mind, right here in my arms, away from all harm. You'll be safe from all the flares, although I know you don't care. Your head up to the sky, take a deeper breath and give it time. You can walk the path among the lines with your shattered frame of mind. Wish that you could always stay. We can wait right here and play until somehow you can find a slightly better frame of mind. Take a deeper breath and give it time. You can walk the path among the lines with your shattered frame of mind. Wish that you could always stay. We can wait right here and play until somehow you can find a slightly better frame of mind. Take a deeper breath and give it time. You can walk the path among the lines with your shattered frame of mind. Wish that you could always stay. We can wait right here and play until somehow you can find a slightly better frame of mind. And when the light comes through, when the day isn't new, then it will be time for a new frame of mind. When all eyes are on you, you will know what to do, since you will have found your new frame of mind. When you lift your head up to the sky, take a deeper breath and give it time. You can walk the path among the lines, but always know that you'll be safe. I'll be here throughout your days. Come find me and we will play.
You kept rolling snake eyes. Tell me I like me, tell me you're feeling me. Come over, why don't you sit over here? You're making me quiver. I see you watching my figure. I know you want this, no you don't need to be scared. Come over, why don't you play with my hair? You're making me quiver. I see you watching my figure. Well, you like me, tell me you're feeling me. Why don't you come over here? I won't wait around, not waiting for you. Don't play around, I'm nobody's fool. Tell me I like me, tell me you're feeling me. Come over, no you don't need to be afraid. You're making me quiver. I see you watching my figure.
Something for your mind, your body,
Oh yeah.
soul.
Oh yeah.
Something for your mind. Something for your mind.
Guys, am I too early?
Something for your mind. Something for your mind, your body, and your soul.
Like I'm literally picking the people that apply. I'm picking almost everything that applies. Holy shit. I mean, it's a Spire ski. No one wants to do a Spires, right? Beautiful. That works. Good morning, party people. Cheers, party people. Good morning. Welcome to the Monday stream. Yes, I'm late. I had workers again today. Is the music loud? Yeah. Yeah. I had workers again and I was laying in bed and they have been in my bathroom and I was like, shit. I need to piss. I need to take a shit. I can't because they're all there. That was annoying. So I had to wait for them to be gone. And I was taking a poo-poo. A small poo-poo. And yeah, that's why I'm late. Good morning, everybody. everyone. Inside match. Shigeru, Kaz. Who else do I see? I have not the viewer list open. Mad Max is here as well. Fix Lovin. Miss Lanity. Dovlab. Who is not a bot? Raise your hands if you're not a bot. Wait, I'm a bot. I'm an AI. Programmed to do some mythic dungeons. Guys, as always, no boost, no carries, nothing on my stream. Today we have a 9 hours, it's more like 8 hours stream of, more like an 8 hours of stream of just casually doing 15s, inviting casually people, bringing them into the dungeon, letting them enjoy the game. That's it. No boost, no carry, no nothing. Dallas, good morning as well to you as well. I can't speak. As always. Let me drink like 6 Red Bull and then I can speak. Jesus Christ. What happened? Like, I just woke up. Pokemon card pre-orders. Bitcoin on the rise. Okay, nice. Blah, 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 blah. So guys, I took yesterday off. I decided like, hey, I don't see my stream yesterday being any good at all. Karazhan took longer than expected. After Karazhan, I had to take a shit. So I would have started my stream at around 5:30. And then I had like 90 minutes of keys and then 4 hours of wiping. Yesterday, 4 hours of wiping on Painsmith Rasner. We had 2 tries. I think it was like 2 or 3 tries over the whole evening where we saw the beginning of phase number 2. The intermission is causing still way too many issues. And I see how this boss fight is going to cause a lot of cancer. Brain cancer, finger cancer, ear cancer, every cancer. I totally see it. Because in a kill try, you really just hope for 20 people to all stay alive during both intermissions. And this might be not the case for many tries. Killing the ads is easy when everyone is alive. Killing the ads is easy. Like, there are people doing enough damage for it. So, not really interesting. But yeah, I really felt like, hey, we are like 4 hours of wiping was not really interesting. And 90 minutes of keys, yeah, wouldn't have been interesting in my opinion. That's why I felt like, hey, just take yesterday off, figuring some stuff out, doing some things. I have not been contacting Monster yet. So I wanted to write an email to Monster Energy and I wanted to get a sponsorship from them. The thing is, I really have no clue how to put up such an email. That sounds good. Ah, loud. Okay, everyone is here. There you go. Breakfast key, guys. There's nothing else to do today but doing some chill, nice keys.
Auto picker active.
I'm teaching German, I can write you one. First of all, the email needs to be in English. Second of all, it's a business email, and I don't know if a German teacher does a lot of business stuff. When I was in school, my German teacher did not know about business emails. It was a totally different thing. Mad Max. Mwah. Yuki, good morning. And yeah, of course, it's an English email. I don't think like German's But I have to look into that. I appreciate the help, but of course I would love adapting to those things for myself for the future, of course. Not a big fan on like constantly relying on other people. Of course, should get the initial help, but at the end of the day, like I want to adapt to the new skills. How many? Okay, I'm the only one who's doing the explosives. Okay, interesting. But breakfast key, I'm not arguing at all. I will not be arguing at all. No arguing today. I hope so. I at least hope so. There's no arguing today. People not using the interrupts. Seeing free interrupts being unused the whole time. But I mean, the hardest packs are almost over. That's good. That's really, really good. Queen is still here as well. She did not leave us. She's still here. It's so tough to start the day with a Spire's Key. Like, there are literally 7 dungeons that are way better than a fucking Spire's Key. Yeah. So I had workers today at home. What did I do yesterday? Like, all I did yesterday actually was like nothing much. Chilling around. I really didn't do anything. Like, I really didn't do anything quite interesting yesterday. The only interesting thing I did yesterday was I was laying in bed, I farted, and I was like waving some air into my face to smell it. That's the only interesting thing I did yesterday. That's it. So, we are not doing an achievement raid tomorrow. But people came forward, like the friend of Cook and Roller, for example, came forward and he said like, hey, he at least knows 5 different people that still needs an achievement raid. But yeah, guys, I mean, he was a new one. He didn't know me probably in the beginning, and as I said, like, you need to tell me this in advance. I need to know those things in advance. Maybe next week we'll figure this out. At least I need to get feedback again from this person that tells me, hey, I know 5 people that would love doing it on Tuesday. Then we're gonna do it. Otherwise, I will not. So that means today and tomorrow there's nothing else to do but some keys the whole day. Dorium, hi daddy. You're my daddy. Wait, what? Daddy. Guys, good morning. I wish you a beautiful start into your Monday, into your week. As I said, I'm sorry that I didn't stream yesterday. I didn't feel like the stream is going to be any interesting at all. I might continue doing this in the future if Karazhan takes so long on Sundays and we are progressing the non-interesting bosses. I think Sylvanas progress, like the Nephius progress, could be relevant to stream. But as long as it's just like the 6th boss, I don't see how wiping 6 hours, 4 hours on that boss might be interesting at any point. Like, I wouldn't watch it. I wouldn't watch it. Oh, rip the wild spirits. Lol. Have never been getting so many debuffs by the bottom. Guys, did you know that worldwide the best keys and the highest keys worldwide are done on the Tyrannical? So in the beginning of season 2 I have seen the highest keys all being done on Fortified. Even in season 2 the highest keys have been done on Fortified, of course. Now the most and successful keys worldwide are made in Tyrannical. Statistically speaking, Tyrannical is easier than Fortified. Finally, people will agree with me, because statistically speaking, it is easier. I'm pretty happy about this, because I said it all the time. Look, this boss, for example, the first boss, took us on Fortified 2 minutes and 10 seconds. There is no big difference anymore. And I don't know why. I don't know if the scaling is kind of weird or like broken, but it just takes us like still 2 minutes to kill a Fortified boss. So guys, I'm going to run and I'm gonna pull. I hope you guys are doing the explosives while I'm not there. Yeah, boss don't take that much longer in Tyrannical anymore, but the trash pack is so much faster. Somewhat happened, and I don't know what, but something happened. Guys, if you read the title of the stream, I was watching a video yesterday that was released by Kalani. Data miners found out patch 9.15 is confirmed. We're receiving 9.5. Wait, 9.15, not 9.5, 9.15. And it's probably sooner than later. And I think if I remember like the time, like look, we're at the 6th boss right now. As soon as we kill Rasnal, Guardian is going to be dead anyway. So that means we're on our way to have 7 out of 10. Progress is coming to an end. Rasnal is the 2nd hardest boss in the raid currently. As soon as we can kill it, consistently kill it, it's about time for a new patch. It becomes time. Class changes, raid nerfs, dungeon nerfs, covenant changes. Those things will happen. I'm really interested in the next patch. It is muy importante in my opinion that Blizzard is putting it out faster, sooner than later. They need it. They need to bring people back to the game. They need to implement stuff. I mean, there are so many things they could like implement to increase their monthly active users. Because Blizzard literally ruined 4 years of progress. The content drought in the middle of Warlords of Draenor. We went back like uphill. It became better in the game. And thanks to Shadowlands and the end of BFA, they literally just depleted 4 years of growth in World of Warcraft again. We are back to where we started. On one of the biggest content droughts ever. So yeah, there's big demand for at least a patch. It doesn't matter if the patch brings so much, at least there must be a patch. I honestly think like we really Gonna swing. LOL! Getting stunned is so annoying. Move! Bitch, get out of the way. Like people, like free interrupts being ready, no one is using anything. Guys, you would make it way more easier if you could use your abilities. I don't know if they can hear me, but yeah, there you go. I really hope to see 915 soon on the PTR. Let them release Serpentshire and Burning Crusade first. Serpentshire is still on the PTR, right? I lost my overview, but I think Serpentshire is still on the PTR. I expect it to release at the beginning of September. And yeah, then we're gonna probably see 915 on the PTR. It's about time. It's about time. Because let's be completely honest, I think the end is near of the mythic progress in Sanctum. It was the worldwide, in the history of World of Warcraft, the fastest progress ever. For the first time in history of World of Warcraft, a new raid tier was cleared, except for Naxxramas in War of the Lich King. There was no raid tier being so fast cleared as Sanctum. 5 days, boom, clear. Sylvanas is not really impressive, especially with the amount of items and gear we have. As soon as we're gonna reach Sylvanas, it's going to be super easy. Not super easy, but compared to like other last bosses like the Nathrius probably, it's going to be faster. By far. Give me a second. Yeah, can easily use my cooldowns right here because it probably takes us another 3 minutes to get to the next pack where I want to use cooldowns. But yeah, I'm really happy to see that Tyrannical is the best week. Finally, I can have some statistics that prove my opinion. That I'm not just having an opinion about one thing and I'm special. But I'm actually right with what I'm thinking. And how I feel currently about the difference between Fortified and Tyrannical. There is no difference. There is the difference, but Fortified is harder than Tyrannical. But I still don't understand why. I still don't understand why a Fortified boss takes so long compared to a Tyrannical boss taking almost the same amount of time. Fucking mirror images. Yeah, Mage is dead. Fucking mirror images, bruv. Goliath is also not dying. Hello. Jesus fucking Christ. I mean, of course he takes like less damage because of the squad leader. "22 minutes on the clock." Yeah, could be. Is definitely timeable. Yeah, wow, that took so long. That could have been killed like so much faster. Woo. Guys, finally in Germany we have 20 degrees. It's still hot in my room. I'm still starting to sweat, especially with the amount of Red Bull I'm drinking, but currently it's 17 degrees. Then we have a little bit of like cold, and then we have hot again. And during my birthday, it seems to be this one day where it's cold again. I remember correctly last year it was okayish hot, not as hot as it's going to be this year. But I hate when people cry for CRs, guys. I need to do a lot of things right here. I need to kill all the explosives. I need to stay alive. I need rage to CR. People always like, oh my god, my energy high. It seems like that my birthday is the one and only day where the temperatures are going down, and then it's going up again. That's nice. I like that. Who I was scared that the hunter's putting Sogot on. Because he thought like I'm gonna do it. Today's Monday. Today's not Tuesday. We don't know that FX is for next week. So next week is going to be a Tyrannical week. That means a potential push week again. But let's be honest, like statistically speaking, Fortified is still not bad to push. Like we see a 50-50 mix. And I think that is nice to see that you finally also have, and this is something we didn't know Psychopath. This is something we didn't know in advance to season 2. We all knew that we're having like two different scores. We're getting two different types of rating for Tyrannical and Fortified. And everyone was like, yeah, still, Fortified is going to be the push week, Tyrannical is not the push week. And people are not doing those things then. But it's really nice to see that we have like, no. Funky Jazz, cheers my dude. Yeah, I'm well. I hope you are well as well. I hope you are as well as well. Like the people like literally like they have been so magnetic to Sogodon right there. Could be better hectic last week and people not pulling their weight in work. Oh no. Oh, that is frustrating. Because someone is getting fucked in the ass all the time when this happens in the workplace. That is sad. Wait, the mage didn't take the spares? Vent here Arcane, okay. At least he's not the Necrolord. To spice things up. I don't know if this would even be viable. Funky Jason, I'm here for you. You're here for me and I'm here for you. As always. Guys, I'm starting to sweat, even though it's fucking 17 degrees only. And my fan is on. Look, even 17 degrees is too hot for me. Where's the winter?
Selected. Crumbling Boulevard.
Alright, Warlock Gate would be nice. So we're not causing any issues. I would also, guys, in general, I would also love to skip the ice guy, of course. I need some air conditioner, yeah, that. But I will look for this in the winter time because air conditioners are way cheaper in the winter time. To get the thing is cheaper in the winter. So, freezing trap is going to end in 7 seconds. I'm interested to see if we pulled or not.
Selected. Pendant of the Martyr.
Nope. Yeah, like the summer's going to be over soon. There's no need to buy for one right now. If I could save like $100 or $200. Like, I'm a cheapskate. If it's possible for me to save a little bit of money, I'm probably gonna do it. Let's be honest, it's almost the end of August. I'm having birthday in 9 days. Every time I have birthday, it's the start of the fall. Autumn is starting. So, in my opinion, summer is almost over. We made it. We survived. Like I survived it. Birthday buddies, yeah. So if you're having birthday in 7 days, that means you're still a lion, right? No, yeah, you're a lion. Your star sign is a lion, right? Very true, buddy, yeah. Yeah, I'm a Virgo because I didn't want to leave my mom. Like, my mom thinks I have birthday on the 24th, not on the 25th, because it was the night from the 24th to 25th. It was like 1 a.m. in the morning. Like, for her, it was, of course, the day of the 24th. Because it's always the next day when you have slept. Yeah, I didn't want to leave. I was like, no, I'm living here. The hunter really thought like, hey, let's dip into it, maybe. Maybe he's not talking it. Guys, in the future I will play more variety. In the future we have to incentivize people again. We are going to do more variety. In the far future, Monday will be our Pokemon card stream, where we're opening Pokemon cards that viewer bought from me. This is what's happening in the future. In the far future. I still want to introduce a variety day. I want to start with one variety day. Charlotte the Bit is playing, exactly. So in the future we're gonna do Monday's variety streams. And in the far future we're gonna do Pokemon cards on Monday, and then we might gonna do variety on Tuesdays. Because we need to backpedal a little bit from World of Warcraft. Undo, my dude. Not because I don't like World of Warcraft. It's because I want to do different things on stream. It's a scruffy stream. It's not a WoW stream. And we in the last, guys, tomorrow, by the way, gonna celebrate 9 months of streaming tomorrow. I just realized it's tomorrow 9 months. In the last 9 months, we've been doing a lot of different stuff. Played a lot of variety. We always try to introduce the variety days. Then we backpedaled again. Because I said it all the time, I will always play what I want to play. If I don't feel like playing variety on a Monday and I just rather stick to World of Warcraft, I play World of Warcraft. The idea of having one set date in the week to do variety is just because for the reason that I need to teach people again, hey, I do something different than just World of Warcraft. Then this is not just a WoW stream. Because let's be honest, statistics show the most people in here are only watching my Mythic Plus content. They're not even watching my raid content. They're only here for the Mythic Plus content. And that's totally fine, I like it. But we need to do some different stuff as well. Different games, yeah. Like whatever, if I want to do like react to YouTube videos, then I'm gonna do this. It's not really important what it is, but just incentivizing people again, hey, this is not just a WoW stream. Like back in the days, we always, in the intro, like back in the days when I started doing this plus 15 thing, having people in the 15s, I had my quote-unquote breakfast key as I have right now, and the breakfast keys are always terrible. And I was like, hey, no. Breakfast keys are so horrible, we're not starting our day with a fucking key. So I went ahead and reacted to live stream fails, as every other streamer does. Reacted to live stream fails. And we stopped doing this. This is something we could be reintroducing in the future. Yeah, so we're gonna introduce this in the future. We're gonna do this on Mondays. And then in the far future, as soon as we're creating a business and doing the Pokemon card thing, we're gonna do a second day of Variety Week. Dodo, good morning. So those are the things that are happening in the future. I just wanted to talk about it again because today is Monday. Just wanted to say like, hey, we're gonna do some stuff. Because I could imagine something way better to start my day than a Spires on a fortified raging. Really, there are a trillion things that I would rather do. Even putting my penis head in a fucking cactus than doing a freaking fortified raging. Sorry for being so fast away in Discord. I got kicked in too hard, dude. When you were gone, not when you when you were about to leave, I was talking for 7 minutes straight in a row, and I also wanted to go to bed because it was fucking 5:30 in the morning, and I'm always so fucking tired. Of course, I wanted to leave as well, dude. There was nothing with like you went away so fast. It's about like I also wanted to leave ASAP. Mr. Sweetie! Exactly, it's the Mr. I don't stream the Painsmith Rasner progress because it's fucking boring. Guys, if you want to know, 3 tries yesterday. The whole evening, only 3 tries we have seen phase 2. And only 3 tries, 3 out of like 20 tries. This is a boss that becomes really annoying because you have like 20 people in your raid group and all of them must survive the transition. All of them have to survive, and this is going to cause so many issues in the future. Because you just have to be... You will be hoping. The boss takes so many tries and you will be hoping every time you do it, please no one dies. It is your typical raid boss where you just have to be lucky that everyone in your raid group is doing a flawless run in this moment, in the same moment. Going to be boring. I will think about taking Sunday off in the future as well, as long as we are having the Painsmith progress. Because Sundays I always have Karazhan at 2:30 until like 2:30 to 4:30, or yesterday it took like until 5. And then I had to take a shit because I was drinking already like 2 Red Bull during the Karazhan. Then I had to take a big shit. So this would have added like another 30 minutes. Would have started my stream yesterday at 5:30, doing Mythic Plus content for 90 minutes, and then having like 4 hours of wiping. Nice. Painsmith is... I think Painsmith is a really fun boss, but it can become really annoying, I think, because you just have to be lucky that everyone in your raid group is doing no mistake at the same time. And I predicted already, as soon as we are about to kill the boss, we're just hoping every transition for the people to survive. It's going to be the same. Maybe like a 5% wipe, like 2 5% wipes on Rasner, and then all of a sudden, like, every try you have to hope, please don't die, please don't die, please don't die. Because it will probably take more than 100 tries. Jesus, my luck. Oh no. GG's. Much love, my dudes. Dudarinos. Theater of Pain. Love heart in chat. And boom. Alright, heading over to Théâtre du Pain. Dance with me. Yeah, Yuki, come. Come get some. Balance. Yeah. Cock. I have some things on my to-do list, but I didn't do it. Guys, I decided for a YouTube video, we are playing Jump King.
Auto picker active.
Jump King is a current hype on Twitch. You guys probably have seen it on your favorite streamer already. I'm going to play it as well, currently, because we're not having planned a variety stream on stream. I will not do it on stream, but it's going to be a video that is called Why You Should Never Play This Game. And of course I will not finish Jump King because it takes like 30 to 40 to 50 hours. But it's going to be a video where I'm gonna buy a really cheap keyboard that I can fucking smash and fucking destroy. A fucking rage video. Am I pretending to be raged? Let's be completely honest, I will rage. I will be angry about this game. Not as angry that I fucking destroy things, but I will over exaggerate, of course. For the YouTube video, of course, I guess I'm always honest to you guys. Of course, I will be angry at the game, for sure. But I will pretend and over exaggerate for the YouTube video. Bronston, my dude, good morning. Good morning, my dude. Yuki, come. Alright, give me a second, guys. I'm gonna be right back. Was AFK streamer. Have not done the AFK emote yet. Oh wait, guys, let me check if I got mail. I'm still waiting for mail. Nope. Still no. You don't need no. Still no mail that I got. I'm waiting, guys. I'm waiting for some mail. Xatron. Sorry, I know Xatron. I'm gonna pick Xatron, my dude. I'm sorry. Discopath. Welcome, my dude. And everyone else who's new here, welcome, my dudes. Discopad, are you confident that you can jump from a 13 max to a 16? I mean, I don't want to say like you can't, but I think the jump is a little bit too high. Because we're not boosting, we're not carrying, we're not doing anything of this. We're just all working together to do our best and clear some dungeons. Also, your main character, and you have only done 2 Theater of Pains in your lifetime. Yes. Mickey B. It's okay, I'm okay for 15. Let me pick you for the, maybe for the next dungeon. Let me pick you for the next dungeon. Mickey B? Sure. No, Mickey, I was talking to Koskarav. Mickey. I'm sorry, my dude, you have Keystone Mass already. You have Keystone Mass already. And I'm picking a lot of people that still needs Keystone Master. I'm trying to randomly pick people that having a hard time getting to dungeons, no boost, no carries. Guys, why am I even talking? Why am I even talking? Do you spend many hours a day in a group finder? Do you get declared every time because you don't play the class that they want you to play? I have the solution. Welcome to the Scruffy stream. I stream every day, Monday to Sunday for at least 6 hours. We did more than 2,000 dungeons. 2,000 dungeons in the past 6 months. Had multiple thousand people and achieved over 300 full Keystone Masters on stream. What do you have to do to get in? Absolutely nothing. This is absolutely for free. No paid servers, no giveaway, no raffle, no view keys, only unconditional love. And why? Because you deserve it. And fuck Final Fantasy. Please enjoy the game like you want to. And welcome to the stream. But if you still want to support me, hey, Twitch Prime is not a crime. Sorry, Mickey. But I wanted to bring like people that don't have Keystone Master, let them work for the Keystone Master. As the video explained, guys, we're not doing anything similar to other streamers. This is not a boost, not a carry. There's no need to be here. I'm just trying to help people that having a hard time getting into dungeons because of their lower score. I really want to help them. I have viewers, I have non-viewers. I just randomly pick people in general. There's no need to be here. I do this since 6 months. I'm sitting here since 6 months doing 15s. We have been doing more than... How many dungeons did we do this season already? We timed more than 180 keys already this season. God damn. And yeah, guys, we deplete a lot of keys. But for me, it's really important to bring joy to the people and let them enjoy the game. There's no raffle, there's no giveaway, there's nothing you have to do to get into dungeons. But I'm sitting here, I will explain people how the dungeon works if they have like issues understanding learn. Koskara, I'm gonna bring you for the next dungeon. How about that? If it's not a Sanguine or Spires. Like, I should make it easy for you. This is my job, make it easy for people. And for your first 15 Koskarav, I don't want to bring you to the hardest dungeons currently. Could have brought you to a theater, but I picked Zatran. Yo, Xatram, K. Zolling, I remember you. Don't have to tell me. Guys, it's up to you. Guys, it's up to you if you're gonna make it. We need really good healing, we need really good damage. Interrupts. People, like, especially the warrior needs to help me with the explosive. He's the best one to do it. In my keys, guys, people work for the Keystone Master. There's no free handouts. Everyone has to do a lot of effort. I'm just here sitting here explaining, teaching people, and pressing as a tank, pressing only one button.
Auto picker active.
That's it. Nothing too crazy, nothing too special. Welcome everyone who's new here. I hope you have a beautiful start into your week. What did we talk about before that? Can't even remember anymore. I lost my train of thought. Oh, I was checking if I got mail. No, I did not. 2 weeks ago, on the 7th, if I reckon. On the 7th, before my view rate, I was ordering some Pokemon cards. The cards that I was missing for the whole collection of Champions Path. 1 day or 2 days later, I got the confirmation email that those things were sent out. We bought it from 3 different sellers and we got only 2 confirmations till today. Only 2 sellers contacted me and said like, hey, they have been sending it out. So they should probably arrive this week. Pretty excited for that. Even just single cards, I'm really excited for it. But the third one did not reach out to me and said like he sent it out. That's kind of sus to me. That's the thing, that's kind of sus to me. I don't like that. It was literally the guy who I got the least valuable cards. So if I got scammed, I got scammed, but I did not lose too much money. But I will see, like it should take up to 3 weeks to deliver those things. They have been really fast in the past. But I will see, I will see. I am super tempted to buy even more. Because we finished Champions Path, but we still need to finish other collections. Chilling Reign. Battle Styles. Shining Fates. Other YouTubers and streamers that are partnered with Pokemon, they already got their fucking Evolving Skies. I have to wait today 2 weeks. Today in 2 weeks, my biggest Pokemon card opening. It's sad to say that everyone else is opening them already, and I have to wait another 2 weeks. I can't wait. I fucking can't wait. Prices for certain cards are over the moon. Big money in those packs. Big money. They got any mage food for our paladin now? Beautiful, guys. Beautiful. So yeah, I'm still waiting for some mail. Not emails, but mails. Checking pre-orders later on. We're gonna check some pre-orders later on. YouTube upload schedule. By the way, guys, tomorrow a new YouTube video is going to be released. I have a YouTube channel for everyone who's old here, everyone's new here. Sorry for announcing it so many times. I'm not announcing it enough, in my opinion. I have a YouTube channel where I upload twice a week. Content that has nothing to do with World of Warcraft. Gameplay video tonight will be uploaded. Gonna be uploading some gameplay tonight. On Friday it's going to be Pokemon cards again. On next Tuesday it's going to be the feet pick rating video. We're gonna rate the feats
Broken mirror.
of YouTubers and streamers. After that one, it's going to be another gameplay video. We're going to play Jump King. Talked about this like 20 minutes ago. It's going to be a Jump King Rage video. The video will be called Why You Should Never Play This Game. But yeah, enough spoiler. And then of course we're starting with Pokemon cards. Today in 2 weeks. Approximately today in 2 weeks. It might also be a Tuesday. We're going to be opening the biggest Pokemon card opening ever on this stream. 124 packs. Jinx, my dude. Mwah. I'm so excited for it. 124 packs. In hopes of getting a lot of money. Yeah, this time it's going to be not just collecting cards. I'm hoping for an alternative art duplicate. Because Evolving Skies is going to be the most expensive set ever. The most priciest cards in a new release set. I'm excited. I'm super excited. I can't wait. I can't wait. I really can't wait. I really want it to happen. ASAP. Fucking 2 weeks. So guys, I haven't been streaming yesterday because I am required currently to stream a certain amount of time. I will be probably streaming in the next few weeks. Maybe we're gonna, like, don't quote me on it, but we might gonna do a 24-hour stream because we need to get in some hours. I'm currently required of Twitch to stream for 200 hours a month.
Selected. Crumbling Boulevard.
I am currently required to do so. Oh, we didn't even have the Bloodlust in the first boss. Yikes, I forgot about that. I forgot that we didn't have the Bloodlust. My bad. I'm sorry. Someone please remind me on the next boss to use Bloodlust Arena. Wow, there was a lot of damage on this pack. Holy shit, you guys are literally saving your freaking cooldowns for that one. Woo. Wow, you guys did a lot of damage on that pack. Holy shit, every one of you. Big boys, big boys. Did not expect that. So guys, before you wonder like why I was standing here, it's because I don't want to, like, the screen thing on the ground of this guy will always spawn on a tank. And I'm trying to, if I move it around, maybe it doesn't seem in the beginning, but it will cause a big mess if I move this around and not stand in here. This zone is just going to grow bigger and bigger. My intent why I was standing right here is to keep it tight. Two people dead. You guys have to watch out for the things on the ground, those green things. They're going to do the same thing, and they're giving you the same debuff as How 9.1 confirmed? Data miners confirmed. There will be a 9.1 probably sooner than later. 2021. Where people don't have to leak something, but data miners going to leak something. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. And guys, don't expect too much of a 9.5 patch. Of course not. Not going to be drastic. You're gonna see probably, and this is all speculation. You're gonna see some dungeon and raid nerfs, class buffs and nerfs, PvP changes to classes, and maybe some changes to covenants and all this stuff. If you guys are more interested to hear some more speculations, Kelani made a video about it. I also posted this video in my Discord. Yesterday, I posted it. Just right after I talked about me not streaming yesterday. Or you just type Kalani on YouTube and you will find it, of course. But if I was just bringing people to YouTube and let them search it on their own, I would not promote my Discord, guys. But guys, I hope you had a beautiful Sunday yesterday. For me, it was not too special. I didn't do anything too crazy. You had a real cool experience yesterday. What happened? Tell me. For me, if I have to deal with toxic people, it always depends on the type of toxicity they do. Right? In general, if someone tells me, yo dude, I'm gonna find out where you live and I'm gonna murder your family, that is one thing. Like, I'm not really bothered by that too much. But if someone is dying, for example, in a dungeon, like this one mage, I say the story again, this one mage on my other side key, 3 trash packs, he died 3 times on his own mistakes, because he couldn't dodge mechanics. And then he said like, I gonna leave, key is depleted, bad tank. Those are the things that are bothering me. Right? I'm not bothered by real toxicity, but by stupidity. Yeah, I would put it like this way. Stupidity bothers me way more than toxicity. Well, after the tank knew I was a woman, he randomly started to target me without any reason, named me asshole all the time. That all from Black Hand just leave keys when they... Serverism is a big thing. Serverism is a big thing. Racism is a big thing in World of Warcraft. I don't say it's good, but it's a big thing. Sophie, what did you mean with racism? Guys, if you're saying like, hey, all Russians play bad in World of Warcraft and they always leave keys, that is racism. Period. You don't mean it in a racist way. You probably don't have anything against Russian people in real life. But you're still saying racist things. And serverism, that's the same thing. Kaz, for example. Kaz is always saying people from Kazakh. They're always leaving keys and they're the worst people in game. There's serverism. I'm pretty sure that Kazakh is one of the biggest servers in Europe. And I'm pretty sure that not 100% of those people will leave your keys. Pretty sure about that. But still. And yeah, there you go. This guy, of course, said like, hey, people from Blackhand, they're gonna leave. You have to remember, Blackhand is the most populated German server. And one of the top 3 most populated European servers. English servers are just way bigger because they have people from different countries in it. Because Germans play on German servers. French people play on French servers. But what about Swedish people, Finnish people, people from Afghanistan, Iraq, Syria? They're all playing on English servers, so they're the most populated. By statistic, you will encounter more people from those servers. Of course, Kaz is encountering a lot of people from Kazakh, because it's one of the most populated servers. So of course, if he's doing 100 dungeons and he has like 50 leavers, statistically speaking, the most people that are gonna leave his key are from Kazakh. Just by statistic. So that's totally normal. But it is stupid in my opinion to think like this. It's just a statistic. Let's say every 4th person leaves your key, but every 3rd person plays on Kazakh. Of course, you will have people from Kazakh leaving your keys. A lot. The same goes for Blackhand. Next thing, sorry for not reading the whole text, but I have a lot of things to say about this. Next thing, sexism. People realizing someone is a woman or a girl makes them a hard time. And even Blizzard, and I'm not talking about the current lawsuit of Blizzard. Of course, in the current lawsuit of Blizzard, we saw like, yeah, employees sexually harassing women, yeah. I'm not talking about this right now. I am talking about the streamer Hafu. Hafu is a woman. Pretty popular streamer. She was playing World of Warcraft professionally, arena professionally. And back in the days, like 2011 or 12, whenever it happened, she was in the arena championships. And there was an opponent team of Hafu. They called their team Hape Rafu. They changed the first letters to say Rape Hafu. And Blizzard was okay with it. Blizzard encouraged and was okay with a whole arena team made up their name just to sexually harass Hafu. And we can all agree that, of course, it happens a lot. Griffbane, Tryhard, hi. Strong Styles, hi. Happy Monday, guys. I think we all can agree that, yes, a woman is experiencing a lot of sexual harassment in video games. It's a male-dominated sphere. And as I many times say, men are always disgusting. Yeah, try hard, watch out with this. We just exactly said this like before I said it as a disclaimer. We always have to remember, if there's a company with thousands and thousands of people working, it's not the company that systematically harasses women sexually. It is just 2 employees. I really didn't want to talk about this lawsuit, but remember, it's a company with thousands and thousands of people working there. Of course, you will have like, it just happens too frequently, you will have 2 employees sexually harassing someone. It has nothing to do with the company systematically degrading women. Stop. Don't want to talk about the lawsuit. I'm just saying, keep this in mind for everyone who's like saying, "Oh my God, you're sexist. You're giving money to a company that systematically, to a company that sexually harasses women." Guys, we are paying taxes. There's one employee for the government who is sexually harassing his co-worker right now. It's not the institution, it's not the company. It is a fucking human being. It's a human error. But the thing we're talking about is like, there will be women. Women will experience more sexual harassment in online gaming. I ain't giving them shit, I pay my bills in gold. Yeah, you're still causing them to earn money. You're still causing them to earn money. Even more. Because someone else for you paid 20 euros so you can buy game time for 13 euros. They're even getting more money by you paying it in gold. Anyone else has to update Raid.io quicker? Cause when I do it, the mythic kills don't get on. There is a client. As far as I know, there's a Raid.io client that you can download. It helps you download it faster. And it updates for you faster. Checkscan. How many people out here playing Epic Games? Me not. I don't pay anyone for anything. So are you playing on a private server? As long as you're using the services of World of Warcraft, you're paying them money. They're getting money because of you playing. Even if you only use in-game gold, they're earning money because you're playing. Well, that's irrelevant to me. It doesn't matter if it's irrelevant to you. I'm just saying, like, they're still making money off you. So don't say like, yeah, I'm not giving them shit. Yeah, you're giving them shit. Stop. Retry, stop. I'm just one Red Bull into the stream. I will not repeat myself a trillion times. So let me see what Legrox said. This ruined my Sunday and me now taking 2 days WoW break because I don't feel comfortable right now in WoW. Yeah, but all was fine before, you know, even though I'm from Blackhand. First, after he found out I'm a girl, he started all that crap. That's why I don't understand. Yeah. There is no solution to it. This is not even like... You said in the beginning how to handle toxic people afterwards. This is not toxicity, that is sexism. I think there's a distinct difference between sexism and toxicity. Someone telling me, hey, I'm gonna find out where you live and I'm gonna murder your family, that is toxic. Someone else harassing because she's a woman, that is sexism. And I don't have a solution for sexism. Whimsical Wolf, you're absolutely right. Because someone else has to pay for it. And you're giving them more than... But that's what I said. I said, like, I will not argue too much today. Like, I'm just one Red Bull into the stream. I'm not in the mood to repeat myself like a trillion times. But Whimsical Wolf, you're absolutely right. That's what I said. But Legrox, I have no solution to it. Every time we're talking about like systems in World of Warcraft they could implement to diminish toxicity, that would have toxicity. Penalties for Mythic Plus leavers or something. Exactly, yeah, my dude, exactly. I'm not helping anyone get anything. Dude, Retriad, stop being delusional. Don't make me mad, please. Don't tilt me. Stop being delusional. Like, we explained it to you, like 2 people right now explained it to you. Please, don't be delusional and don't make me mad. I will just ignore your messages, dude. Dude, you get another 1 hour. Stop it, please. It's too early for me. You get another 1 hour. So if we talk about like systems for them to implement against toxicity, that could work because they have been harassing you. It started because of sexism, but it ended up in toxicity. So those systems could still work in this regard. But there is no... If we try to solve this issue on its roots, it's impossible. What different energy drinks do you have in Germany other than American ones, Red Bull, Monster, etc.? I have no idea. I really don't know. Yeah, Red Bull is Austrian, yeah. But it's internationally... There are some energy drinks, like this one energy drink from Sweden that everyone was talking about to me. People are like saying like, dude, you need to try this, you need to try this. We don't have that. That's the only one I checked. I can't even remember what it was. But yeah, back to topic, like toxicity could be solved somehow in World of Warcraft. There are probably ways, even though it's really hard to implement, but there's no way to solve sexism on its own. Men sometimes are disgusting. And I'm pointing it out to men. I'm targeting men right now. Even though sexism goes both ways, there are women hating on men. But we have to remember it happens just more frequently, statistically speaking, men against women. We are celebrating, for example, like Black History Month because black people had to fight for their rights. We are celebrating Gay Pride Month because gay people had to fight for their rights. We're celebrating Women's History Month because women had to fight for their rights. We're not celebrating White Straight Man's History Month because white straight men had never to fight for their rights. Like every time we have like Gay Pride Month or Black History Month or Women's History Month, there are people counter-protesting like, oh dude, guys, you don't have to show us that you're proud to be gay. I'm gonna show you how proud I am to be straight. People completely forgot they're just doing those things exist because they had to fight for their rights. Straight white men never had to fight for their rights. So it's completely delusional for people to counter-protest and say like, hey, I'm proud to be straight, I'm gonna present this to other people. Yeah, you can be proud, of course, but we're not celebrating you getting your rights back. Kai, my dude. Ooh, Kai, we're talking about sensitive topics, my dude. Ay. talking about sexism in World of Warcraft. Not because of the lawsuit. I don't want to talk about the lawsuit. I'm talking about a real example of one of my viewers asking me how to deal with sexism. I saw he was naked last stream. I'm not naked, I'm just wearing no shirt when it's too hot. And I'm gonna undress myself in a few keys. Because I'm sweating already, don't worry about it. But as I always say, Twitch is just a platform for shoulders up. But Lekrox, I really have no idea how to respond to it. As I said, toxicity in World of Warcraft that I experience are just things like people telling me that I should kill myself. Right? This is the toxicity I get. And I don't have a hard time dealing with that. Because I'm a straight white man, I never experienced sexism on my own. Like, I was never harassed for my gender. So I can't really say like what you should do. If I would have a solution for it, I would give it to you. But I have no idea. I don't know if someone was like, of course, as I said, there are probably men that getting like harassed because they are men by women or by other genders. But I was never harassed for being a man. Right? So I have no solution to it. The only thing that bothers me in it's coming, you will see. Yeah, if this continues, if the trend of 2021 continues, yeah, you're absolutely right, Kai. You're not wrong. It's nowadays it becomes really hard to be a straight white man. I just turned gay. How about that? Then I'm again like privileged. You invited me, really? I got an email that said to me, Rule has invited you to join a team. I don't know who Rule is. And then I checked this team invite thing is so messy. Because I can't even check. Like, I can't even check who is in this team. Can I show this? Wait, can I show this? Yeah, I think I can show this. Like, this is how I get invited to a team. Then I get a team invite. And I can't even click on it. And if I go into this and I copy paste the name and I try to look it up on Twitch, I can't even find it. This team invite thing is so messed up. Like, I had no idea who it was. Right? I got a missed key. Oh, true. I should just... Yeah, I mean... Yeah, I should just do it like this, yeah. Because it is a team, I just look up for a team, right? Yeah. I mean... It is complicated. I'm too stupid, so they should make it easy for me, please. Hello, Twitch. Much love, my dudes. Oh wow, this was a 16. Didn't realize. People are so happy about it. Maybe Yuki. Maybe you're fucking doomed. Maybe you're fucking doomed. What is the Queen saying to sexism? Why am I even trying to talk to a cardboard? God damn it. Oh, I'm pretty sure Kai is down for a Sanguine 17 because I am not. I am not.
Autopicker active.
I'm pretty sure Kai is. As always, I'm always pushing away responsibilities. As always. That's how I am. That's how I am. Guys, I queue up really quick. I go pee-pee afterwards. Gonna be right back. I hope Kai is still here. Kai, I have a really important question. Kai, I have a really important question. Can you explain to me the difference between a Packstation and a PO box in Germany? What do I have to get to let other people send me stuff? Because I see you having a Packstation, and I would really love to have one. So I can do the same. Have you seen the clip of Knossi getting sent some poop? Guys, for everyone who's new here, gar nichts saß. Guys, for everyone who's new here, welcome my dudes. I have a quick video for you prepared that explains, because I can't speak. I have a video prepared that shows you exactly what I do. Do you spend many hours a day in a group finder? Do you get declared every time because you don't play the class that they want you to play? I have the solution. Welcome to the Scruffy stream. I stream every day, Monday to Sunday for at least 6 hours. We did more than 2,000 dungeons. 2,000 dungeons in the past 6 months. Had multiple thousand people and achieved over 300 full Keystone Masters on stream. What do you have to do to get in? Absolutely nothing. This is absolutely for free. No paid servers, no giveaway, no raffle, no view keys. Only unconditional love. And why? Because you deserve it. And fuck Final Fantasy. Please enjoy the game like you want to. And welcome to the stream. But if you still want to support me, hey, Twitch Prime is not a crime. Alright, guys, for everyone who's new here, this was a quick explanation, guys. I'm sitting here since months. I'm not doing a boost, I'm not doing a carry, I'm not doing anything of this. I'm doing pretty unique content on Twitch, because if I type Twitch in here, I probably see a lot of... They're all doing dungeons right now. But Bardino, for example, I can't speak. Let me drink my Red Bull. Fuck that. Guys, for everyone who's new here, I thank you so much for meeting you guys. Most streamers are doing carries. Yeah, I don't. Exactly. I'm doing pretty unique content since more than 6 months. It's almost 7 months. I'm just having a 15 key. I queue it up. I'm helping people that are on stream. So I'm helping viewers, but I'm also helping non-viewers. If you don't like me, some people just don't get along. You might don't like my content. You don't have to be here. I'm still sitting here every day for hours and hours, and I'm just trying to bring people into dungeons. People with lower score. And I'm bringing 4 people together, forming a real group, and I'm trying to let them work for the Keystone Master, or letting them work to finish and time the key. We deplete a lot of keys, this happens, but at least we're giving people the experience. They can improve, because no one can be a good cook if you never cooked before. You can never be good at driver if you never drove before. I'm just trying to help some people, as the video said, enjoy the game. This is the only thing I ask in return. You don't have to become a long-time viewer or something. I will still be sitting here every day, and if you struggle getting into dungeons, you can find me every day here on Twitch. I will teach you, I'll explain you, I will give you feedback of what you did wrong. Do we have Night Fae? But this is no boost, no carry, no viewer key giveaway thing that you have to raffle or something. Nice, we have a Night Fae. Beautiful. So I'm not doing this. I just want to let people enjoy the game. And it's not enjoyable for people to sit in a group finder for hours every day. Back to the topic. A pack station, you need a post number, so you can send and receive packages. What happens if I get a ladder? Does this count as a package that I can receive on my pack station? Yeah, sorry, I skipped the strong styles right now, but there you go, we're talking about it right now. I cannot receive ladders. So if someone's trying to send me a ladder on this pack station, what happens? Do I need both? Kai, I see, Kai, I have a question for you. Can you explain to me the difference between a pack station and a PO box in Germany? Because I wanna have a... Do I need both? If someone is sending me a letter, do I need a PO box and packages for a pack station? What happens if someone sends me a letter to a pack station? Kai, do you have your own business in Germany? Like, you're German as well, so did you apply for your own business? And is your business address your pack station, or do you have an extra PO box? So many questions. Good thing is I can ask you, it's your pack station. So, your business address is your pack station. Okay. And what happens if you receive a letter to your pack station? What happens with the letter?
Autopicker active.
But you can still receive a letter. Like, when someone just wants to send me a letter, it still ends up in my pack station, right? Beautiful. So I only need a pack station then. I don't need a PO box. How much is a pack station? Because a PO box is only 22 euros a year. Zero. Why do I not have it yet? And good follow-up question. Have you seen what happened to Knossi? Kai, have you seen what happened to Knossi the past days when he opened his PO box? His pack station? God damn. Some people are fucking crazy. That made me not want to have a pack station. Because I'm pretty sure if I have a PO box, I just call it a PO box because I'm speaking English and the English viewers, they just know what a PO box is. Most likely. Because American people are calling it a PO box. It is insane. I expect when I have a PO box, I'm getting sent like used dildos or something. Like not a bag with literally poop in it, but like poop on a dildo or something like that. I really expect this to happen. I really expect this to happen. I hate this pack so much. Because I really wanted to have a PO box. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Beautiful. How did the monk paralyze not work? Or how did we add this? It should work. I don't see why it shouldn't work. I'm moving them away, so I'm pulling already. No, Faded, you still don't get an apology from me. You did like good damage in one dungeon. I don't even know which dungeon it was, right? If it's a Sanguine Death where you have like 50% more damage almost the whole dungeon, yeah. Also, you're not used to play Moonkin. Remember how less damage you did in the beginning of your first feral dungeons? Of course you're not doing the comparable damage. Mathematically speaking, if there was no skill involved, you would do more damage as a Boomkin, period. Also, if I check your radar IO score with your druid, you're always tanking. I did more damage on Feral than on Moonkin now. Yeah, exactly. You done like you have so much practice as a Feral now that you do good damage as a Feral, but you have zero practice as a Moonkin. Of course you don't do a comparable damage. If there was no skill involved, you would just, guys. It is mathematically impossible for a Feral Druid, same item level, same skill set, because both are robots, to do the same damage in a dungeon overall as a Boonkin. It is physically, mathematically, geographically, statistically impossible.
Selected the
I tried
Young King's Bar.
first time Feral after Spires with you. The first time you tried Feral, as you said, was in my Sanguine. So this is also not right. My dude, what you doing? What you saying? The first time I saw you playing Feral was in Sanguine Devs. 2 weeks later, I saw you in Spires. And I'm congratulating you for getting more progress. Practice, sorry. And I'm congratulating you for improving so much on Feral. That's good. But this is not worth an excuse for me. I have not seen you performing as a Feral, period. And everyone can agree. Everyone will agree. A Boomkin will always do this more damage than a Feral in overall dungeon. Same item level, same skill set. You're setting like 2 robots next to each other. The Boomy will always do more. That's just the reality. It is mathematically impossible. That's all I'm saying. I have seen good Ferals, don't get me wrong. I have seen good Ferals, and of course you can bring a Feral in a dungeon. Not in all dungeons. I'm not 100% sure, but I'm pretty sure. Not 100%, but 99% sure. Because as soon as you have multiple targets, a Feral becomes so weak against the Boomy. Feral can be superior to Boomy in single target situations. In Raid, for example, we see Druids playing Feral on only one boss, because it's the only boss where you have only one target. Of course, I'm not talking about Taragru, because Taragru is just Taragru. There's too many things that influence that. Rokalo, Guardian, Rasnal, Nerzu. Those are all bosses you have multi-target. What do you mean, dog? As soon as you get like one additional target at some point, Boomy becomes stronger than Pharaoh. Check the logs, please. Sometimes ads make Boomy so much stronger. Look how strong, look how insanely strong Boomies are on Ner'zhul Mythic. So fucking strong. We can check this after the dungeon. We're gonna look through the logs if you want to.
Selected. Crumpling Boulevard.
You will not burst the damn sphere on Moonkin, lol? You will? I don't know, like every time I was playing Boomkin on that boss fight, of course we were focusing the spheres, of course. I don't know exactly what you're saying. The multi-target situation gives you a big advantage as a Boomy over Pharaoh. Ner'zhul heavily relies on killing the spheres, the orbs, really fast and throwing them from the platform. That is the only mechanic and the most important mechanic on the whole boss fight. Of course there's a big focus on that. Pharaoh do the same, but they don't do... Stop, guys. I'm already timed out. Try hard for arguing too many times. Do I really have to do this during the dungeon? Not enough damage, go back on the ad. Ad. Guys, opinions do not matter. Like mathematically speaking, opinions do not matter. When I say 1 plus 1 equals 2, then that's a fact. If my opinion is 1 plus 1 equals 3, that can be my opinion, but it's still wrong. That's what I mean with like, opinions do not matter. Just because I really like Feral doesn't mean that Feral is more viable than Boomkin, because I just want it to be true, even though it's not. All classes Druid. There you go. In the first 50 Druids I see 1 Feral. He went left, right? But then you have boss fights like Guardian. That is a pure single target fight. You already have like 5 Ferals. 5 Ferals in the top 10. This is the boss fight made for Ferals. And then you have boss fights like Rokalo. You have not even a single Feral in the top 100. Not even a single one. Now give me a second, I need to concentrate. I don't know if our healer is going to do it. Full leaf circle, full flower. Okay, the last one is empty. There you go. Darkwin, hi! He's saying he's new, he's saying hi, I'm saying hi. And I mean, of course, you have classes like, wait, give me a second. Need to concentrate. Empty leaf circle. Empty flower. Okay, it's a flower. Of course you have classes like Assassin Rogues. Assassin Rogues are incredibly strong on boss fights currently in Raid. Incredibly strong. But they are a pure single target fight class that only provides, or most likely only provides single target damage. As soon as you have 2 targets, they still perform really, really good, but they only focus 1 target. As soon as you need to have multiple targets, and it's not a padded damage. Wait, give me a second. Empty flower circle. Empty leaf, so it's a full one. As soon as you have multiple targets that is not padded damage, so not wasted damage, that's what I'm talking about. Like, of course, in the logs, Starfall damage on Rasnel, for example, will be excluded. It will still be excluded. So padding is not possible. Give me a second. Sorry, sometimes I have to focus myself. So there's no way to pad, but on bosses like Rokalo, Fatescriber, Empty leaf. Empty leaf circle. Monk is arguing with me, sorry guys. Next one is boss anyway, so there's no need to check. Ah, Jesus Christ. Oopsie. Nice. Timer's getting tight. Your typical mist turn aside. That's why I hate this dungeon so much. Last week on Wednesday, we got additional one minute in halls. That was kind of needed, but I didn't feel like halls is so tight. I really think this dungeon is way more. Mist of Tunnel Side is way tighter in timer than this one, than Halls. I think in Mists we needed a different. We needed a change. We needed a different timer. Give us an additional 1 minute would be beautiful in Mist. It is my most disliked key. It is the key that I deplete the most on stream. For example, even the first boss got changed on Wednesday. Even in Fortified, the damage is not sufficient enough for us to one-face the boss in average. Because I'm not playing with high rank, high score people. People most likely will underperform in damage, that's totally normal. It's okay, but it causes us to lose a lot of time. The damage check in whole Mist is just way too tight. I don't like it. Who's breaking this CC the whole time? Oh, the monk is. It's how do you solve the maze so easy? Is there any trick? I usually don't do it myself, but having problem in my party. The best thing to do is using an add-on or weak aura for it. There are add-ons and weak auras that help you doing it. Yes. So this would be the trick. I don't do it. Oh fuck! Explosions. I interrupted the wrong target. Guys, what are you running around? What is happening? Why you guys are running around? It's the target we're standing on. But I'm doing it with my last remaining brain cell. So I explain it to you. You have 3 factors. The symbols have a circle or don't have a circle. They're either filled out or empty, so they are colored. Some of them are just outlined and they're transparent. And you have flowers versus leaves. So it will always be the odd one out, quote unquote. It will always be the case that you, for example, have like 2 2, 2 2, 3 1. You will have like, wait. Look at these, for example. 3 of them are not filled, but 1 is filled. We have 2 circles, we have 2 leaves. Give me a second. Everything is kind of struggling. We have 2 leaves, we have 2 flowers, we have 2 things with a ring, we have 2 things with no ring. But we have 3 of them are like filled. And 1 of them opposite. 3 of them were not filled and 1 of them were filled. It's always the one of the 3:1 ratio. That is the odd one out. Let's say it's going to be a leaf. Then you have 2 things with a circle, 2 things with no circle, 2 things that are filled, 2 things that are not filled, but you have 3 flowers, 1 leaf. Yeah, we're just doing this guy, otherwise I would have skipped this Tormentor to save another minute. But it's depleted anyway, so we're not losing any time anymore. Reason why many people skip this Frost guy in Sogodon. I transform into a Kyrian guy when I use my cooldowns. This is this pole arm. Sorry, I can't pronounce it. Jotun Geil. Destiny's Call. It's the pole arm from the 3rd boss in the raid. It has an on-use effect. It has no subset, but an on-use effect. Answer the call. Hello? Answering the phone call. Joining the ranks of the Valkyrie. Your second stats are increased by 207. For 30
Selected.
seconds.
Pendant of the Martyr.
This is just the effect of the pole arm. I would love running like this all the time, right? It looks beautiful, right? It looks beautiful. I would love running around like this the whole time. I love it. But I think this pole arm is specifically made for Guardian Druids. Venti Guardian Druids. Because it has a 3-minute cooldown that lines up with my Ravenous Frenzy Incarnation. So most likely every time I'm using Incarnation, I'm using this pole arm as well. It's on 1 macro for me. And as a Venti Guardian, I do even more AoE damage. And with this pole arm, I'm even doing more AoE damage. Because it gives me 207 haste, mastery, burst, and crit. That is awesome. I will, for example, use it in the next pack. Because I'm gonna use Incarn on the next pack. I love it. Just as a quick explanation of why I wanted to skip the Tormentor. In general, in high keys you will never kill Sogodon and the Frost guy. They're not giving you any DPS anima powers. And you can easily do the last boss with those 2 debuffs. They empower the last boss with their own debuffs. That means if you keep Sogodon alive, The last boss is doing 50% more physical damage. The frost guy is slowing you for 50%. Every end boss of a dungeon can be done with both debuffs. We can argue, for example, that it's going to be hard on Sanguine to receive more physical damage, because he is doing random damage on people with physical damage. The bleeding is physical and the charge is physical. This could cause an issue. I don't want to totally generalize it, but in high keys you will never do those, because they don't give you anything useful for timing the dungeon. It makes it a little bit harder. Sogodon is irrelevant, because in general only the tank is getting the physical damage. But being slowed by 50% can cause some issues for people. Sometimes they're not aware of like how fast they have to react to something. In my opinion, it's really important for people to learn that if they, for example, like wanna push at some point, they need to learn how to deal with those anyway. Guys, I have so much to do. Can you please help me? Guys, I have to hold aggro. The stack horn was not interrupted at all. I'm the only one who's using interrupt. I need to hold aggro. I need to do the explosives. It's a little bit too much for me. But that's what I mean, like sometimes we deplete keys, guys. It's a little bit too much if I have to do all the jobs and no one is doing anything. I had to do the maze, I'm doing the explosives, I'm doing everything right here. It's a little bit too much at some point. No, dude, it is, at the end of the day, it's the healer's job. And I wouldn't generalize healer's job, but I would generalize in saying the guy who is providing the least for the group right now. And in general, the healer is providing the least amount of damage for the group in this moment, right? So it should be the healer who's doing it. If the tank does it, I'm moving it out from everyone's AoE. The monk, for example, complained about like me moving it out of his AoE. We are losing damage if I do it as a tank. If I move the whole pack around, we're gonna lose DPS. So this is harmful for the group. In general, it is the healer's job, yes. To be completely honest, it is the healer's job. Root Crusher, I totally get that it might be difficult, especially as a heal paladin. Especially as a heal paladin, I can totally see that it's going to be like a little bit iffy, because you need to be close, you need to use judgment and all this stuff to get holy power. I know. But in general, it is the healer's job, yes. The guy who's providing the least for the group to speed things up. Especially as a heal paladin, you sometimes do a ton of damage. But sometimes you're not. Then you should do it. If you have a boomkin in a group, he could do it as well. He's not losing a lot DPS when he's moving around with his talents. But no, in general, it's a healer's job, yeah. No one should bully you. That is the other thing. Like, no one should literally bully you for not doing it. I think you should do it, yes. I agree with them. But there's no need to bully people. Stressful, stressful. I hate mist so much. Ooh. Everyone's standing on one thing. In combat, it's most likely not possible for everyone to stand on one totem, right? You should have the answer before you kill the trash bag. You should have the answer to where to go before. But the like guys, it's not always random. There is a pattern where you go. The first 2-3 rooms, they are random, but that almost, I don't want to generalize, but it has a pattern. And if you use an add-on for it, the add-on tells you exactly where to go without checking any totem. Without any totem, you don't need to check anyway, because there is a pattern where to go. 16 and not timed, very bad. Happens, my dude, happens. As always. Not the first day you're in here, Agent Orange. You know that we deplete a lot of keys. Guys. You should not be... This should not be something unexpected. I mean, I'm kind of scared to get banned with that weak aura. Why would you be banned for using an add-on? Agent Orange, I agree with you. We shouldn't deplete a 16 mists. Root Crusher, you will not be banned for using a weak aura. Don't generalize, but yeah, you should. You probably 99.9999999% of the time you will not be banned for using an add-on. Especially not an add-on or a weak hour that thousands and thousands, maybe millions of people are using. If you like, guys, if you're using a weak aura that is automatic, like, remember this one weak aura that made other people that you send it that weak aura automatically trade you and give you all his gold? That can get you banned. But also this function was deleted from the game as well. Which weak aura are you talking about? The Maze weak aura in Mists. Because Root Crusher said he's kinda scared to get banned with that weak aura. I just wanted to clarify that you will not be banned. If it's not malicious, you will be fine. Exactly, that's a good way to put it. Like, as long as you're not sending a Bitcoin miner weak aura to other people, then yeah, you will not be banned for it. Yeah, this week I was used by, I say thousands because do we think millions of people use it? I don't know, like, but it is what it is, right? A ton of people. That's a good measurement, a ton. Thank God it's 2021 and we can use a ton as a quantity. Yeah, a ton of people will be banned if this was not allowed. But hey, as I do, I don't use the weak aura as well. I almost know the patterns, and I still can use my brain to figure out the first rooms. But it's not always 100% random. As Popotouch said, there are 12 maze patterns. I wanted to res you. Much love, my dudes. Was a pleasure. The damage is not good. The damage was by far not enough for us. 15 even. You should do at least 6k DPS. 24 deaths. We had too many issues. Too many issues. Much love. No, it's not cheating. It's definitely, as Root Crusher, as Popo Touch is saying, it is just a weak hour that reminds you. In the first room you see already where you have to go. The boss is moving one of those directions. And you follow him for the first room. You go left side, for example. Then you're over here. And you have those rooms. Those two ways to go. Then you check. You check all the 4 totems in this room. Let me do it with MDT. You go into this room and you check all 4 totems. Here, 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 and here. Of course, it can't be this one, can't be this one because there's a wall. It can only be one of these. And then you realize, hey, it's this one. You still have to check in this one. And after you're going into this room, there's a pattern that you go. Now it's a pattern. It's this pattern. It's always the same way. And it's just a note that reminds you. Because it is not random where you have to go. It will never be the case that you go this way. This will never happen. Did I just draw a penis? Nice. It will never happen that you go this way, for example. Will never happen. It is not cheating. Because there are always the same patterns. It is not random where you go. So don't worry about it. It is not random. Nice. Beautiful, guys. Beautiful. Use a weak aura or the add-on for it. You can do both. I would prefer using a weak aura. You drew a penis on there? I have not seen a penis. Stop snitching. I have not seen a penis. Don't be afraid because there is some Chinese language. Yep. You saw it right, Griffbait. Cheers, my dudes. Barrels of God, cheers, my dude. I'm doing fine. How are you doing? Hope you're doing fine as well. Give me a quick second. After this 1 minute of break, I feel even better. Thank God I've been trying to get into the other side for hours. Come. Popolette. Popolette. Why am I getting Italian off this when I see Popolette? It's even French, not Italian. Just been very busy past weeks. I hope you have a little bit of time for World of Warcraft now. Relax. Much love, my dude. Guys, give me a quick second. Give me like 1 minute. Can be right back after the 1 minute. I feel even better than before. So, today guys, I learned a PO box. Ooh. He probably gets Keystone Master after this one. He can get like, wow, he can get like so much score from other side and he's so close. Wow. We could get another Keystone Master after this one. Meow. Guys, I learned today that a PO box for me is actually for free. I remember this one streamer I saw from the UK, he was having a donation go for 180 bucks for a PO box. That's a lot. You will beat the Keystone Master Season 1 score? You mean the record of the numbers? Yeah, I think so. At least this is the goal. I think at least this is the goal. You can double the amount? Ooh. Ooh. Okay, that's going to be tough. Yes, we started later into the season, right? I started doing this type of Keystone Master thing at the end of January. So it was already like December, January. Yeah, 2 months. Because now we started immediately. It could work. It could work, yeah. I don't think we're gonna get 600. I think like we don't. Guys, for everyone who's new here or might be new here. Guys, I have a quick video prepared that explains to you guys exactly what I do on stream. Also, Season 2 might last forever. No. Guys, 915 is already confirmed thanks to data miners. Even sooner than later, we get like the next patch. Not the big content patch, but the in-between patch. Guys, gonna be right back. I'm gonna show you guys exactly what I do in a quick video that explains to you exactly what I do. Do you spend many hours a day in a group finder? Do you get declared every time because you don't play the class that they want you to play? I have the solution. Welcome to the Scruffy stream. I stream every day, Monday to Sunday for at least 6 hours. We did more than 2,000 dungeons. 2,000 dungeons in the past 6 months. Had multiple thousand people and achieved over 300 full Keystone Masters on stream. What do you have to do to get in? Absolutely nothing. This is absolutely for free. No paid servers, no giveaway, no raffle, no viewer keys, only unconditional love. And why? Because you deserve it. And fuck Final Fantasy. Please enjoy the game like you want to. And welcome to the stream. But if you still want to support me, hey, Twitch Prime is not a crime. Exactly. But Barrels of God, you're absolutely right. In the beginning of Season 1, when I started helping people getting Keystone Master, my record number of people applying to a key, this was just before 905, was 137 people, or 27 people, in the group finder, queuing up for a Sanguine Devs key. 127 different people. If I'm queuing now, I hope to get at least 10 people. You are absolutely right. Less people are playing the game. And less people are even in a need for Keystone Master. It is not as hard as in Season 1 anymore. We are already starting with 226 item level from the Season 1 to Season 2. We already started with 30 weekly chests. Everyone had 226 item level. In Season 1, for example, my first key was a +5. The first key I did in Season 1 in December was a +5. I did a +5. That was my first key ever in Season 1, Shadowlands. My first key in Season 2 was a +18 Mists. So, less people are playing and less people are in the need for Keystone Master. Guys, again, for everyone who's new here, welcome, and it's really happy, nice to meet you guys. As the video showed you guys, I am streaming every day and I'm just bringing people together. There's no boost, there's no carry, there's no giveaway, raffle or something you have to do. You don't even have to be on stream to join my dungeons. I'm sitting here every day since almost 7 months and I'm running 15s with people, random people. I bring people together. All the people in my group are random. And we are just trying to achieve the Keystone Master together. We sometimes deplete keys, as you saw in our Mist key. We sometimes deplete. That's totally normal. But at least give the people... Yeah, just do Bloodlust in the beginning. I don't mind when we're gonna use it. I will not do the big pull in the second pack, so... do whatever you want to do. I'm just trying to bring people together. I give people feedback, how they performed, if they want to, and trying to teach people. I am really trying to do a really unique type of content that has nothing to do with join the stream, enter with exclamation mark play and do a raffle and all this stuff, and then you win a boost or something. No. We're just bringing people together and we're trying to teach people something on stream. If you don't have to watch my stream, some people don't get along with each other, it's totally fine. I only have one duty. Please enjoy the game. That's the only thing I'm asking in return. I want people to enjoy the game. That's why I'm bringing them. We have to wait for the patrol. I don't want to pull the patrol in the fortified week into this pack. Yeah, exactly. No, Barrett's I've got absolutely true. And my market of people in the game that I need to help is getting less and less. Not as many people are in the need for Keystone Master. They have it already. It is pretty easy to achieve. Alex! What the fuck is this guy doing for a route? Sheesh. Yeah, guys, of course. If you guys want to explore different games like Final Fantasy, please do it. You should never regret the things in life that you done. You should always regret the things you have not done. If you have more fun right now exploring a new game like Final Fantasy, please do so. But I still can only try to incentivize people and bring them joy in World of Warcraft. This is the only thing I'm asking in return, and I hope I can make someone gain faith again in the WoW community and all this stuff. But of course, I don't want to lose the people in World of Warcraft. I'm breathing my copium every day, trying to like World of Warcraft, and I really hope that more people are coming back and more people continue playing the game instead of leaving. That is what I hope, and that's what I'm trying to do. I just want people to enjoy the game. No boosts, no carries, no giveaways, nothing. I just want you guys to enjoy the game on a natural way. Because especially in those times when people are leaving the game for Final Fantasy or something, I'm okay with that. Explore something different. Test something out. But especially in those times, the community of WoW should be inclusive, not exclusive. We have to include new players and make them fun at the game, and not bring them into one dungeon after queuing up for 10 hours and then telling them that they're a piece of shit garbage human being they should fucking uninstall and kill themselves because they can't play a mechanic correctly. This is what's happening in World of Warcraft. We shouldn't. We need to be inclusive, not exclusive. Because this is my game that I love and can only try to spread the love for the game to other people. I want the people to play World of Warcraft.
Selected.
You're a decent guy.
Boulevard.
I mean, as I said, I have a benefit from it. I want people to play the World of Warcraft. I don't want this game to die. Imagine we would never make babies in this world anymore. Humanity dies. Imagine no... Ow, Yuki. Oh. Imagine we would never make babies, humanity dies. New players coming to the game. New players are coming to the game and they're having a hard time playing this game at all. They're getting excluded in mythic dungeons. They're having a hard time dealing with toxic people. That's not good. They definitely gonna drop the game again. See you later, Frankie. And I think the people should start to be more inclusive. I really want to give feedback in dungeons. If someone is asking me, hey, what could I improve in my performance in this dungeon and all this stuff, I would love giving them the feedback. Helping them improve. Not raging at them for them to doing a mistake. Ah. And as I said, I'm doing this totally for free. No raffles, no viewer keys. You don't even need to be here. For everyone who's new here, you don't need to be here to join my dungeons. I just want you to have fun in the dungeons. I would try to bring you into dungeons that you deserve to play. That's very good humanistic desire. Yeah, I mean, as I said, like, I have the benefit from it. I don't want this game to die. I love it so much. This is also an issue, Barrels of God. Having issues with different factions. And Alliance is kind of dry currently, yeah. Definitely. They're not good. They're not good. I don't care about new people. Yeah, Agent Orange. That's good that you left World of Warcraft. Because we should care for new people.
Selected. Broken mirror.
As I said, if someone doesn't care about new people, then you don't care about the game. It's a fucking game. You need new players to the game. Every other game, like Fortnite, every game will die if there are not new players that start playing this game. Because people will naturally lose interest in this game. That's totally normal. People will naturally lose interest. Imagine no new players coming to the game and only people leaving because they naturally lose interest. Like playing on the playgrounds as a young kid. You naturally lose interest on it. So we need to have more people that are inclusive in World of Warcraft. And not people, sorry for pointing it out, but we need less people like Agent Orange in World of Warcraft that don't give a fuck about new players. Because that is toxic. We need them. It's a game, it's a company, it needs to grow. Otherwise, it will die. People leave left and right World of Warcraft, but also left and right new players are starting World of Warcraft. Their friends bringing them to World of Warcraft. And as soon as their friends are not playing with them, they're on their own. They're in a group finder. And they have to experience a toxic community that don't give a fuck about new people. Boom, they leave. They say like, hey, when you're not here, my dude, they're talking to their friends and they say like, hey, I like World of Warcraft, thanks so much for showing me. But if you're not here to help me in dungeons and I have to do it on my own, it's terrible. I'm only getting death threats. Yeah. That should not be the case. And everyone who's saying, hey, I don't give a fuck about new players, they're doing their part to ruin the game. They're doing their part. And that's not good. What a knockback, Popo touch. Knocking them away, knocking the hatchling away is not interrupting its cast, by the way. Typhoon is also not working. No, don't worry, that's why I'm here. That's why I'm here, that's why I'm explaining. Don't worry about it. That's why I'm here. No, you don't need to be sorry, dude. I'm bringing people to the stream because I want to give them the feedback and make them learn something. That is my goal. It's good. You don't have to be sorry. I know it's humble to say sorry, my bad, but you don't have to be. I'm here to explain. Man, that thought inspired me to be even more nice and kind against people. Remember, guys, it is also a selfish thought. as I said, I benefit from it being nice to other people. It is like, if like it's hard to change people. Like people usually don't change that easily. Like they don't change their mind so easily. But maybe just think about it like being selfish. You like World of Warcraft? Hey, to keep World of Warcraft being a game that is being played by a lot of people, we need to be a little bit nicer to other people. It can be as like you can understand this as a selfish thought. And I think it's okay. Because it's a win-win situation. I'm nice to other people, they're gonna like me, they're gonna like the game afterwards a little bit more. And also, they play the game that I want them to play. So it's okay to let it be a selfish thought. As I said, I'm benefiting from it. And it's nice to see those kind words, Rule Crusher. I do not expect anyone, even though I'm preaching inclusivity and happiness and kindness every day, I don't expect people to change their mind immediately. Like humans do not change like this after snipping your fingers. They don't. Because even I was toxic. Don't get me wrong. I think I was a really, really toxic guy that has been really, really toxic, especially to newer players. The last chat mute that I got from Blizzard, when they muted me in chat, was because I was leveling dungeons and leveling up new characters. And I was experiencing new players in the game. And I was so toxic to them that I got chat banned for a week. Don't get me wrong, I was toxic myself. But first of all, I'm getting older and it's not worth my energy and my time to be toxic against other people. Second of all, I need those people in the game. I don't want to lose them in the game. Redemption? I don't even know what redemption actually means, but probably, yeah. But especially to the newer players, I was really toxic. And I think like having a toxic past helps me understanding what other toxic people think, and it definitely helps me not being as toxic anymore. Because I always try to see both sides and see like what is the message that people have. We have to remember everyone should play the game as they want to play it. If there's a player that wants to do a Sanctum of Domination heroic raid and he just wants to clear it really, really fast, then he goes ahead and he says like, hey, I'm only picking people with curve. And I see that some people are like, dude, they're asking for curve already in second week. How can I get curve if no one like brings me into the raid itself? I see that this can cause some issues, and it's a vicious cycle of like people expect you to have things, but no one is helping you to get those things. People expect you to have 3000 radar IO score for a 15, but they are not helping you to get the score. They expect you to have higher score in certain dungeons than you even get in those dungeons. I see that this is kind of weird, but I also try to see, hey, let them play the game as they want them to play. If they wanna, like, bringing someone with curve or bringing someone with 3k radar IO score gives you a higher chance that you bring people with a lot of experience and a lot of skill. It is not a guarantee, it is a higher chance. And the people want to use this higher chance. I should still respect them how they want to play the game. If they want to do it like this, yeah. But then also we need a little bit of more people that are more inclusive to newer players. In my normal Sanctum raids, guys, every Saturday, I'm gonna do a normal Sanctum of Domination raid. The people in my raid, they only need to have guide experience. Because I think if you join a raid that you have never seen before, at least you could put in the effort of like reading a guide or watching a video guide for it. Like that takes like only 20 minutes for all the bosses. If you have never seen it. And I'm still gonna bring you and I will not kick you out as long as we can compensate you. Let the people make the experience. Because there are multiple raids right now, they require other people to have clear experience in normal raid, otherwise they can't join their normal raid. I'm showing it every week. It's possible to do it with people that have no experience. It's not that hard. Kel'Thuzad is even way harder than Sylvanas. Fate Scriber can cause some issues when people don't know what they have to do.
Selected the Stüchjan King's Barbs.
Like, I think people should be more inclusive. That's the TLDR to the whole topic. I know we've been talking about this for more than like 20 minutes now, but that's just me being a streamer. Like, I stretch one topic into like oblivion. As I said, no one can be a good cook if you never cooked before. People can't perform good in a 15 if they never have done a 15 before. They didn't learn the timings, the routes that many people do. No one is giving them feedback. Almost like you're not receiving feedback. No one is telling you, hey, you need to improve next time on interrupts, D-spells or something like that. People are only saying like, you're fucking stupid, uninstall, please. That's not good. And yeah. And I do this thing since 7 months, totally for free. I'm not asking for anything in return. I really don't. Because it brings me joy when I bring other people joy. I can have my own moments for everyone who's new, guys. Of course, I have my moments where I am disappointed, mad. Whenever I encounter someone like... I say this example every time. I did an auto side key. First trash pack, the mage died to the purple thing on the ground. It's okay, doing mistakes is okay. Second trash pack, frontal of this guy, this purple frontal. He died to it because he was standing in it. He died. Third pack was the Tormentor, because we are going left side. It was the ice guy. He was standing in the frontal of the ice guy. And he died again. 3 pulls, 3 deaths of the mage. And the mage said like, yo, I gonna leave. And everyone in the group, they were on stream. The mage wasn't. Everyone said like, dude, doing mistakes is fine. Please don't bitch around right now just because you died like so many times. It's okay. You don't have to leave. He's like, no, I gonna leave. It's depleted anyway, bad tank. That is what's bothering me, for example. That's when I get my moment. That's when I'm getting my moment. Where I'm like, dude, I can't believe this is happening. It's not a toxicity that bothers me, it's a stupidity. Like, how am I a bad tank? I did like 3 pulls like everyone else would do. He messed up 3 times, but the key wasn't even depleted. It was the 3rd pull. It was not depleted. And he cried immediately about like, key is depleted, bad tank. That's what's bothering me, and then you will see me being upset. Of course, I'm a human being, not a robot. I have my moments, I have emotions as well. I'm sorry for saying it every time, but it happens every time. Like almost every day I'm receiving death threats in World of Warcraft because I don't pick someone in the group. Sad to say, but this type of toxicity exists. This doesn't bother me as much as stupidity. People should be thankful for getting feedback and learning and improving. I really don't get when people are like super delusional and say like, hey, key is depleted even though it's not. Bad tank. Don't CR, please. Oh my god. Combat res is a really important resource we shouldn't waste on a trash pack that is already dead. Dodo's back, guess who's back again. Yeah, Barrels of God, you're absolutely right. Nowadays you even get score with a deplete. I know like we could argue about like, hey, you should not be rewarded if you fucked up. I kinda get behind this argument. You should not get a Keystone Master achievement if you failed. Like Cass, for example, is a shaman that I know. We did an achievement raid for Sanctum, the Sanctum achievements. Let me show this one, Glory of the Dominant Raider. And there's this one achievement on Fatescriber. It's a personal achievement that the group doesn't have to do, but like everyone on its own have to do. It's about dodge every mechanic. Dodge the beams, dodge the balls, dodge the white circles. That's it. That's it. Pretty easy achievement. Cass was not capable of doing so. He said like he tried it so many times already and he just can't dodge. He is not capable of doing so. That's okay, some people have like struggle with this. But in my opinion, and I said this every time and I said it to him like as well, so no offense of course, I don't think it's going to be deserved if you fuck this up. If you fuck this up, you don't deserve the achievement, period. And I think most likely will agree. The achievement says dodge everything. If you can't dodge everything, you don't deserve it. But he went ahead, took out all his items, he did this fight naked, died immediately in the last 5 seconds of the fight, he reincarnated and got the achievement because he dodged everything because he was dead. I think this is undeserved. And we could argue that Keystone Master with depleted keys is kinda undeserved. I totally get behind this argument. I'm still happy that we can still get score for a depleted key. So nothing is wasted, I like that. But I still get behind the argument of like, it is kinda undeserved. I totally get it. I see both sides of the spectrum. Or at least I try to always see like both sides. And try to understand what other people like mean with that. Because I agree, it's undeserved. But I'm still happy to have it. And the most important thing in my dungeons is even if you deplete, people get practice. Sitting in a group finder the whole day is not giving you practice. How can you ever become good in dungeons if you're always like, if you don't even join the dungeon? You will never get practice while sitting in a group finder. And if you can make one guy learn something and be useful with this, I already did a good job. 1 is bigger than 0. 2 is bigger than 1, but 1 is bigger than 0 still. And I'm really happy to do what I do. It makes me happy. As long as I can end my stream every day with a smile on my face and be happy about what I did during the day, I did a good job. That's it. And as Yuki said, am I an amazing guy? No. I'm just doing something unique what you don't see every day. It's just something unique you don't see. Like many people, streamers are doing giveaway keys, raffles, boost runs. I'm not a big fan of boosting or carrying. I think people should learn themselves on the hard way. Depleting and failing, dying on certain
Selected.
stuff.
Pendant of the Martyr.
Dealing with the repercussions of dying or failing too much in a dungeon, so you deplete a key, helps people to improve. Doing mistakes is important. If your mistakes getting outcompensated, so you don't even realize what's happening and no one explains to you, I think like this is not good. It will not improve people. Candies? No. Ade my dude. It's Papa. Nah, Gotti. Yeah, I think your nuts can fit in my mouth. They're probably not as big. Nah, Gotti. Sorry. Yeah, guys. And that's why I'm a streamer. We talked about this topic for 27 minutes now. There you go. Literally killed that topic. I just enjoy dungeons and I enjoy bringing other people joy. Period. That's why I do this for 7 months and it's not boring to me at all. It's not. I still like it and I still like doing it. Sup, just came from eating. Wow, what did you have? I still need some breakfast as well. My tutarinos. Pasta? I'm excited what I gotta get today. I'm excited. Love to see what I get. What should we order today? Schnitzel and pizza. The thing about Schnitzel and pizza is that my main restaurant where I'm ordering all the time, it closed. I'm coming. Guys, give me a second. I need to join TeamSpeak. I have to talk about something. I have to. Sorry. I was in TeamSpeak, I had to talk to one specific guy. Yeah, I was muted. Yeah, I was muted, sorry. I had to talk to one specific guy on TeamSpeak. I've been waiting for this guy. Math. Today's Monday, Sunday, Saturday, Friday. Yeah, 3 days. Was waiting for this guy 3 days. Is Spice of Ascension FPS improved? It should be. I cannot confirm or deny. Didn't have that many issues. Yuki, I would love having this trait. This is like a superpower. You can eat as much as you want and you're not getting fat. That is a superpower. And yes, sorry guys, again, I was muted. I was talking to a guy that was waiting for 3 days, and Lidonius told me just now that he is in TeamSpeak, so I had to join really quick. No, that definitely changed, Jackscan. That should have been definitely changed. I'm not really convinced that the FPS of all improved in Bastion or in Spires. Exactly. There you go. Yuki's still experiencing some spikes. Only in Spires and in Bastion. I can't currently confirm or deny because I'm only playing with 60 FPS. And my PC is good enough to consistently give me this. But I can definitely tell from my own experience, yes, it is better than in the Season 1, yeah. That's for sure. That happened, yeah. That happened. That is for sure. Loot's back Guardian. Almost wasted. Loot's back Guardian. Damn, I need to shave. I really need to shave. Armpits are okay, but chest looks messy. After this key, guys, I'm gonna grab another Red Bull. I bought so much Red Bull, I'm gonna drink another one. I'm sorry. Thank God Ali's not here, so he can't criticize me. He's not my real mother. Give me the scale, please. Give me the loot. Give me the loot. I can't watch. Congratulations to Keystone Master, my dude. Oh God. Bobby Kotick, please. What am I even asking for? What am I even asking for? Much love, my dude. Love her. Riftbane, 50 points. 4 points for the Druid healer. 4 points. Oh, that is so close. That is so close. God damn it. Guys, I quickly go ask my mom if she wants to eat something specific today. I might order food. Thank you so much, guys, for your Twitch Primes and all the stuff that is providing me this food. Is Spires easy this week? Oh God, no, Jack Scott. It is fortified and raging. How was the healer? Have I ever experienced any issues where I felt unsafe? Not more as always, I would say, because it's raging, right? I'm getting a lot of damage that I'm still face tanking because I'm stupid. So I didn't feel in general, I would say it was totally fine. I have no complaints about the heal of our healer. If we go into details, let's see. A lot of D-spells, a lot of soothes. He did more soothes than even I did. I did 9, he did 23. Beautiful. There's nothing I can argue. Like, the heal performance was good. Could we probably say, hey... No, I think 1.5k DPS overall by a healer by a druid healer, that's a good boy, right? I think 1.5k DPS from a healer, druid healer, is really, really good. The heal performance was beautiful, my dude. Was beautiful. Sufficient heal. You played the mechanics and the affixes. You did a lot of damage. And, if I remember correctly, you were the Night Fainer group. You did the urns. You earned the Raging Guide to the right moment. I don't even need to explain to you that people need to interrupt the Rage cast and not just randomly interrupt with the urn at the beginning of the red guy, right? The Enraged Spirit. That was good. I have really nothing to say. That was a beautiful performance. 4 points, my dude. If I get a key for you that you need, hey, please hit me up. Elrond. You did the urn? Oh, true. Elemental Shamans are playing Nightflame nowadays, right? Guys, as I said, I'm gonna go quickly ask my mom if she wants to eat something specific today. And yeah, be right back. What the fuck is this disturbing music? Stop. Holy shit. Okay, at this point the music became like super crazy. What the fuck? Ah, my god, I have no idea. Ah, not this one. Nah. Okay. I take off my shirt. It gets so hot in here, so hot. So take up all my clothes. And then I'm gonna queue up for a theater Yuki. Theater. How about that? Ah, this sound. Guys, I appreciate having a cozy small round of people today. Not so many viewers, it's also cozy. Does the score matter a lot from a depleted 14? If I do a 15 in time, a depleted 14 is a little bit less score than a timed 13. It should give you 15, 20 points probably. I think it's significant. Ah, dude. My big boy. I still bring the monk. He needs a lot of score and he needs a lot of help. Right? Because he's a monk healer. Come. Got evening Taizia. What's poppin'? Checking Pokemon card pre-orders in the meantime. Guys, I regularly check. It's a little bit disappointing because it's nothing happening. You're the Warlock? Come. Tell us. Tell the chat. How hard is it as a Warlock to join a dungeon? How hard is it? Tell him. Soldier boy, tell him. 36 other side without scale. Did I do 36 already? Did you count my number of other sides? Two, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22, 24, 26, 28, 30. Oh, yeah, you're actually talking about me. Oh, you're actually talking about me. Guys, it is totally normal. It is totally normal in this game to not get loot. Totally normal. Totally expected. We can only praise our Lord and Savior Bobby Kotick for giving us this pleasure of a game. I don't even bother anymore getting the scale or not. I mean, he's responsible for me getting my cube first try. As soon as the Mythic Week released, we were able to get 236 items out of 15. I did another side key, and this man, this beautiful smile, gave me my cube immediately. So can't complain that much. This dude hates me. True. He really hates you. Wait, what? Oh, goodness me. Let's go. All people are racist with Warlock. I agree. But you deserve it, guys. All of you. You deserve getting into dungeons. No, regardless of your class. Even the Warlocks are so strong. I don't know what spec he's playing. I don't know. We will see. But I still think he performs really good. Fuck, I did not click on the soul.
Autopicker active.
I would bet on Affli. No, he's Destro. Affliction would be extremely strong, right? But Destro Lock is also good for dealing with the explosives. Shadowbond. Hey dude. I would agree. Yeah, Affliction Warlock is currently one of the strongest specs to play actually in Mythic Plus. This doesn't stop people from like not inviting Warlocks, right? It is what it is. Make a change. We're trying to make a change. This time I remember that we don't have a butler, so I'm using it. There you go. Yeah, Scruffy did something. Lol. You were not invited because you played Arcane and all of a sudden like everyone is playing Arcane. Okay. Let's be clear. The top mages in this world most likely play Fire. From the top 20 mages in this world, more than 50% play Fire. 25% play Arcane, 25% play Frost. And depending on like Frost mages, talking about Frost mages, most of them play still Night Fae. So they can easily switch around between Fire and Frost because they're playing Night Fae. And a Night Fae Frost mage is not as strong in single target, but he's strong in AoE and overall damage in Mythic Plus. That's why people tend, for the main Mythic Plus players, if they play Frost, to play Night Fae. But Arcane is really good though. It is really good. It is really, really good. I know some Arcane mages. Like I spam Hydras, for example, one of my viewers. The strongest Arcane mage I've ever met. But as I said, I'm not playing a mage. I can only tell you what I see. More than 50% of the top mages in this world play Fire in dungeons. I'm pretty sure they play Fire because it provides them overall the best performance. I think if they're going for world ranks and world best keys, they go for the spec that gives them the best performance. Even though Frost Arcane is good, there must be a reason, and I'm pretty sure that the reason is they see the best performance in Fire compared to Arcane because they are going for the best performance. Can't really generalize because, as I said, I have no clue about mages in general myself. And there are things that happens probably depending on like the group you're playing with. They have like pre-made groups and maybe it fits in way better or whatever. So this is the only thing I can argue about. I see them being Fire a lot. And I'm pretty sure they're doing this because it provides them the best performance. If this was not giving them the best performance, they would probably not compete for the world ranks.
Broken mirror.
That's all I'm saying. When is the MDI, by the way? I have no idea, actually. I really don't know. I was never a big fan of watching MDI. For me, sorry for being a boomer, but for me, the real esport of World of Warcraft is Arena. And sorry for the boomer take, but I really think esport was always competitive PvP plays. Competitive PvE plays are most likely seen at games done quick, speedrunning, right? Because if you compete for world ranks on speedrunning dungeons, it's just a speedrun, right? It's like Super Mario speedrunning. They're competing against each other. It is competitive, but they're competing against each other in their own environment, in a non-PvP environment. The biggest esports in the world are all PvP, right? Whatever I'm thinking about is PvP. Call of Duty. What else do we have? Fortnite, PUBG, Counter-Strike, Dota, LOL. Did I say Rocket League? They're all PvP competitive. This is, sorry for the boomer take, but for me this is esport. And MDIs are just speedrunning to me. That can be really nice to see, really nice to watch. I'm of course rooting for my boy now, from Echo, of course. Do we have a range interrupt? WoW might be the only esport PvP. Probably, yeah. Don't get me wrong, the MDIs are really, really big and many people watch it. But it is not my cup of tea. Arena and PvP in World of Warcraft is not my cup of tea as well, so I'm not watching either of them. Please watch your feet. Don't pull the patrol. Is the title base actually 9.1.5 confirmed? Not by Blizzard, but by data miners.
Selected. Kramvin
Yes.
Boulevard.
We might get it sooner than later. No, actually no clickbait. Data miner found out 9.1.5 is coming. Sooner than later. Yeah, we should get information soon about it. Yeah, I agree. We should get information about it soon. Or at least it should soon start rolling on the PTR. Cross-faction play. I go with covenant restrictions, and we probably see some lifts on covenant restrictions. But cross-faction play will never happen. After 17 years of World of Warcraft, this will never happen. There is no need for factions if we play together. Like, honestly, like, what would be even the purpose of having factions then? But I totally see a reason behind this. 100%. We talked about this today already. There is an issue with Alliance currently, that Alliance has not enough players. It never had, but even with the decreasing numbers of players in World of Warcraft, it's getting worse and worse. And they saw the same issue, for example, in Classic, in Burning Crusade, they saw it. They introduced same faction battlegrounds, that you fight just the same faction. My Jews, my dude. So they introduced like same faction battlegrounds, because they saw, hey, Alliance players, it's so easy to find a match. It takes a little bit of time to find players, but as soon as enough players are there, you will immediately be queued for a battleground. For Horde players, people have to wait in line. So that's why they introduced like same faction battlegrounds. that was a good solution. I remember Asphant. You guys know Asphant, the streamer, one of the biggest classic Andes. He talked a lot about it, and he said like same faction battlegrounds should not be the solution. He wants to have free faction changes, or in general faction changes, available to the WoW store, so people could change from Horde to Alliance. But in my opinion, this is a delusional take. Like, if they implement faction changes in Burning Crusade, don't you think people will rather roll Horde instead of Alliance than Horde players say like, hey, I roll Alliance? Yeah, zero incentive to swap to the worst faction, exactly. But that would change nothing. Yes, it would only change that Bobby Kotick is receiving more money. That's good, that's what we want nowadays. But it will not help us at all getting players to Alliance. Free faction changes always. I try to see it as a company standpoint. My guild, for example, we talked about Painsmith Rasner. Painsmith Rasner, right? And back in the days, until last Wednesday, Painsmith Rasner had this intermission with the maze, with the spikes that you have to dodge left and right where the gap is. And one of those lines had no gap. That was a mythic ability, it had no gap. And people in the World First race, they have been rolling, for example, to Goblin. Because the Goblin jump, you just jump off the platform, jump back with Goblin jump, and you can avoid getting hit by this if you're already not playing a Night Fae or Ventier. Or a class that can blink already, like Mage. So people have been spending real money to deal with this boss. That shouldn't be the case. Maybe free only Horde to Alliance. That is a good idea. That could be a good idea. I mean, nowadays we have one incentive since Battle for Azeroth, right? The incentive was the War Mode, right? The War Mode bonus you receive as an Alliance player is so much higher than on Horde side. In BF8 it was significant. Reputation and Anima power, not Anima power, Azerite power. You had real character progression if you played a long time, right? I didn't like that. In general, I didn't like that. Character progression should not be like bound to players farming 24/7. Like, I have to compete against players that are literally on crack. I don't like that incentive. Like, as longer you play, the stronger your character becomes. I still see why it's an RP factor. Of course, if you put in like 24/7 into your character, it should be stronger. Someone who is like exercising in a gym for 24/7 should have better physique than someone who is only doing it 2 hours a week. Sure. But this is not the topic I wanted to talk about. The incentive we got for playing Alliance was the War Mode bonus, right? Players on a Horde playing in War Mode got an incentive, hey, you get like 10% extra loot, 10% more Azerite power. Alliance player are receiving 30%. So they got so much more character progression as an Alliance player. There was an incentive. I do not meet a lot of people right now playing in War Mode. In BFA it was most likely 50-50. Every dungeon it was 50-50 that people are playing in War Mode and War Mode off. People tended to play in War Mode, and I was incentivized all the time because I couldn't summon with other people because I was playing always non-war mode and many people played in war mode. With Shadowlands, war mode a little bit died. I think people can agree because most people I met are not playing in war mode. Just from what I observe. Because it also doesn't make a big difference anymore. You don't have character progression anymore by doing any dailies. 10% more gold? Yeah, fuck that. I don't know how about Alliance, but I don't meet many Horde players that can be asked with war mode. I don't know. I remember that copy paste. I remember that. I remember that. I like the idea of free character transfers from Horde to Alliance. That could be a solution. Not putting it behind a paywall just to solve an issue, I think it's okay. I think that is okay. It will cost Blizzard some money. They lose out on some money because more people will do it anyway. The people that are planning to do it, they probably pay for it anyway. But otherwise there's no incentive for people to go Alliance. I like the idea. Funky Jazz. Mwah. Why is everyone playing Horde anyway? Does anyone have the right answer to this? Because I probably don't have it. Factions? Racial bonuses? Is this the answer? Like, is it... does anyone really have the answer to this question? Why is everyone playing Horde anyway? Is it just the racial bonuses? Horde for the racials. Alright. Okay. Xane, you're not wrong. True. We are currently fighting against the same enemy. That's true. Yeah, I can't really deny that. Yeah, I have nothing to say about that. True. We are currently fighting the same enemy. Yeah, you're absolutely right. There's nothing else I can say. I still think we shouldn't be able to play with same like the other faction. It is still a roleplay game and we should identify with two separate factions that fight each other, especially in PvP, just by the history. But I don't disagree with the fact that we are currently fighting the same enemy. We always fought the same enemy, but especially for example like the story of BFA, like we had different reasons. It was about like collecting the Azerite power. Guys, can we have some interrupts? I'm the only one who's using interrupts and we are currently dying because 4 interrupts are being ready. 3 interrupts being ready. I need you guys to use your interrupts. Please. It's muy importante. The Soulbinder being enraged and casting on random people. I really need some interrupts. We shouldn't die on missing interrupts because when they're ready. We shouldn't. No, Xane, I can't disagree. In my opinion, I don't want to play with alliance players together. There's no specific reason why, I just don't feel like it. Oh, he clicked already. Never mind. Then come. Cool looking race for alliance is going to solve issue for new players picking faction. They do not know anyway which to pick, so they are picking by look. True. But looks are subjective. I really like gnomes. If I was playing my warrior still and I was playing alliance, I would play a gnome all day, every day. All day, every day. I like Worgens a lot. I was, for example, like when I started World of Warcraft, for the first 3 years of what I was playing Alliance. Like the looks just a little bit more. I really like gnomes, I really like Worgens. I probably still think I prefer the looks of Alliance a little bit more. Still playing Horde. Because I'm a meta slave. And I'm just so used to my guild, so I don't really mind. True. No. Xane, you're bringing up really important points. As I said, even though I would not go with the idea of like playing with the same faction, just because of maybe the long-term lore. I'm personally not a big fan of it, but I think it would solve a lot of issues, and especially new players that have no idea. You're not saying anything wrong. And I agree with you 100%. Even though I don't like the idea myself, I still agree with you. It's going to solve a lot of issues. And as you said, new players do not know. Someone who is coming on his own idea to play World of Warcraft, he doesn't know that Alliance has so few players compared to Horde. And then he's playing the game for the first 2-3 weeks, leveling up to max level, and then starts to realize, hey, no one is playing this game on my faction. And then he becomes disappointed. And then he thinks like, oh shit, do I invest another 25 euros, not even 20, but 25 euros to faction change? No, he's not. And so that's how you lose also new players. That problem needs to be solved as well. Because they don't know in advance. And meet someone that plays WoW and turns out to play different factions. True. We already solved the issue of breaking the boundaries of servers, right? The only thing that you can't do with other people on different servers, of course, the economy, you can't trade with them, but that doesn't matter really much. You can't raid Mythic. But I can do everything else with other people on other servers. That's good. And I agree with you, yeah. I have certain friends that play Alliance. They like Alliance just a little bit more. And he can't play with me. He's complaining about like no one is picking him into a Mythic Plus dungeon. And then I tell him, hey, I would pick you, but you're playing Alliance. Not if the opposite faction. Yeah, of course, Tezzy. That's what I was talking about, yeah. Cocky. Like this friend, he's playing on a different server. Yeah, that would in general not be an issue. But he's playing Alliance. There's nothing I can do for him. That's true. That's what I said saying. I don't disagree with you. I definitely agree with you. Am I a big fan of the idea? Somehow I'm not. What would be the purpose of having factions anyway then? I kind of like the idea of factions and having opponent factions that we have been fighting in wars against each other. But I still think it would solve a lot of issues.
Selected the Stüchjan King's Barbs.
Like that's really tough for me because, as I said, like I don't disagree, but I don't like the idea. Do I have a better solution? No, of course I don't. It sounds like a really, really good solution to multiple issues. It's tough. That's a tough one, for sure. Or making faction change for free for both, right? We had the idea of faction change being free. For transferring from Horde to Alliance. But what about having it for both? And you can change every 3 days. Like I could change from like Friday to Sunday to Alliance, help some friends of mine, and then change back for my raid. There's one issue that still exists in the code of World of Warcraft that can't be solved somehow. If you change your faction, you get the respective achievement for the Alliance side, right? But not everything. There's one important thing for me as a collector that never changed and can't change until this date. It is the Argent tournament. Whatever you achieved on Alliance side, for example, will be depleted if you change to Horde. And the opposite way. This is the only thing that still exists up to this date that can't be solved. I don't know why. Most other things still work. Like in BFA, for example, there were probably some things, I can't really remember anymore, but if I change from Horde to Alliance, I get the same faction on the other side as well. I'm exalted on Orgrimmar, so I get exalted on Stormwind. Timer's getting tight, my dudes. Loot spec balance. There you go. It sounds like cross-faction grouping with extra steps. Yeah. But I'm just trying to defend different factions and the reasoning for different factions. In a roleplay game, I'm just trying to find some reasoning behind still having some factions. You're right, it sounds like cross-faction grouping with extra steps, but as I said, I'm trying to defend the reasoning behind factions. RP as a mercenary? True. That is a good idea. God damn, that's actually just a good idea that can be implemented like this, right? PvE mercenary mode. True. God damn. How much is it to buy like Blizzard? Let's put up the donation goal. Let's buy Blizzard. We have the better ideas. The fuck? That is a good idea. Wow. Couple billion, easy peasy. Is it more than Nintendo? Because I tried to put a donation goal for buying Nintendo at just 18 billions. I think Blizzard is cheaper than Nintendo, for sure. So yeah, let's go, let's buy it. Any oil princes, Dogecoin millionaires, Tiger owners? Make Azeroth great again. Run, party people! Start the RP. Google says 18.6 billion. Blizzard. Wait, why is Nintendo only 18 billion, but Blizzard is 18 billion? Nintendo is fucking gigantic. And Blizzard is just a shithole. Activision only 55 billion. Only, Scruffy, only. Show me your billions. Show me your genitals. Your genitals, what? Yeah, but fuck. You sure what? Google says 80.5 billion. I thought 2.4 trillion yen are 18 billion. Because from my knowledge, Nintendo is... It can't be 18 billion if Blizzard is already 80 billion. It can't. Of course, Nintendo is a way bigger company than Blizzard. Of course. It can't be the same price. But for me, Google said it's 2.4 trillion yen for Nintendo. This converted would have been 18 billion. That's... Net worth of Nintendo currently has a net worth of more than 95 billion. Ah, easy, guys. Donation goal. Come. 100 billion. Let's offer them 100 billion. How about that? We can make it. I mean, every viewer in here just needs to give me 3 billion US dollars. Then we can make it. Easy, guys. It's just pocket money for you, right? You rich motherfuckers. Yeah, of course. Yeah, okay. That sounds more believable. Activision Blizzard can't be as big as Nintendo. Nintendo is fucking too gigantic. And still one of the best gaming companies ever. Like, people were always fighting about, like, what is better, PlayStation or Xbox? And I was the type of guy, Nintendo. Nintendo's timeless. Still no Ruby, it's unbelievable. Even with 2 people having a chance on it. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Bobby Kotick. Bobby Kotick. Hey. Oh. Yuki, it will never happen, right? It will never happen. We never get it. You want to hear next key? Sure. I don't know why not. 23 more scored for next week. Got 2 low tyrannical keys. Hey! I'm really hoping for good affixes next week. Really hoping for good keys. Good affixes. Free Red Bull and I can't speak. Just hop in my queue. Just hop in my queue. No, like, after talking about it for half an hour, mercenary mode for PvE is the best idea, I think. Who's Clariv? Sorry if I can't make the connection. My juice. Wow, he could get Keystone Master, but Hertha's still gonna pick you. Lego Wish, hi! True, Xane, that's true. That's true. Just thankful that this week is over. Just thankful that the week is over. Oh, I see a Corky. You have a 2.4k main? Nice! I'm sorry, but did I already have a healer in my group? I'm sorry. But guys, for everyone who's new here, wait. Guys, for everyone who's new here, I have a quick video ready to explain to you exactly what I'm doing. Do you spend many hours a day in a group finder? Do you get declared every time because you don't play the class that they want you to play? I have the solution. Welcome to the Scruffy stream. I stream every day, Monday to Sunday for at least 6 hours. We did more than 2,000 dungeons. 2,000 dungeons in the past 6 months. Had multiple thousand people and achieved over 300 full Keystone Masters on stream. What do you have to do to get in? Absolutely nothing. This is absolutely for free. No paid servers, no giveaway, no raffle, no viewer keys. Only unconditional love. And why? Because you deserve it. And fuck Final Fantasy. Please enjoy the game like you want to. And welcome to the stream. But if you still want to support me, hey, Twitch Prime is not a crime. Exactly. For everyone who is new here, don't be disappointed if I didn't pick you for the dungeon. I will be here every day for you. I will help you getting into dungeons totally for free. No giveaway. This is not the typical streamer thing where we're boosting people or something like this. Your Lego Wish, I remember you. You typed me already, right? I remember your in-game name. You typed me already. Once. You typed me already. The last time. But it's okay, my dude. I'm just telling it to you specifically because you followed, unfollowed, followed again to answer me, and now you're gonna unfollow again, as sure as I am. I'm just saying, guys, for everyone who's new here, you don't have to be on stream. You don't have to communicate on stream. I'm helping people that are not on stream as well. You don't have to be here. I'm just saying. I'm just Telling you guys, if you get like, if you want to improve, if you want to learn something, I will be here for you, explaining to you, giving you feedback about your performance. It's a what? It's an tips. What does tips mean? Oh, sorry. I'm just saying, guys, I'm doing this for free. There's also no raffle, giveaway or something, no boost, no carry, no nothing. I'm just bringing people together. People that still need to work for the Keystone Master. And as I said, you guys don't need to be here. I'm just trying to be a nice guy and bringing people together. You don't have to be on stream. Don't worry about it. I will still be here and help you guys. Bye, Lego Wish. Bye. Guys, give me a second. Ah, there you go. He unfollowed again. Nice. But I mean, he has a really tight. He has a really tight follower list, right? Yeah, he doesn't want to see my face in his follower list. But he was followed already, long time ago. Guys, I'm just saying this as an example. You don't need to follow. You don't have to do anything. Coming to the stream, this is not the typical streamer thing, where you have to come to the stream, do something to get into the dungeon. It's not. I'm just trying to, as I showed in my introduction video, I'm just trying to help people that still needs Keystone Master. That's all I'm trying to do. Sorry, the music was a little bit loud, I think. Why did no one tell me? And I do this since 7 months. We did more than 2,500 dungeons already on stream. And as I said, no giveaway, no raffle, no boost, no carry, no free handouts. If we suck, we deplete the key.
Auto picker active.
But we make the people learn something, give them the experience. Helping them to improve. That's it. Nothing too spectacular. I know it maybe sounds like it, but it's not. It's not spectacular at all. Just helping people. That's it. Can we... did we master spell? Nice. Good job. Good job, good job. And good interrupt. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. It was a nice one shot by the Spirit Harvester. Ay, Dios mío. Harkley! Happy Monday, everyone, guys. I wish you guys all a beautiful start into your week. I hope the next Great Vault will treat you really nice. Wasn't a happy Monday? Ah, yikes. Dios mío. Slept only 4 hours because it's so hot. Ay, Dios mío, la concha. It was too hot. Hey, what do you think about the weather today? Nice, right? Really nice. Yes. What the fuck? Is our healer wearing any items, or is he getting one-shotted even though they're not? I mean, yeah, we're kicking, we're interrupting, yeah, but... How did you one-shot again? Do you even have any health? This guy was not even raging. And one-shotted. What's happening? Nice binding shot. Nice, nice, nice. The frontal? No, 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 no. The cast, the spirit bolt. Fucking killed him. It was not even raging. It was not even raging. You're done for the week, gonna chill on TV, tired of spamming theater. I respect that. Yugi might do it. Mwah. Why is this happening? This exact thing happened on my last mist. It's always the same. Maybe we'll be back later, and if not, have a good night. You have a good night as well. Cocky, you still don't have to... Shake my head. I'm getting hungry. I need to pee-pee. I need to eat my breakfast. The details elitism avoidable damage plugin. Let me put this on the list. Yeah, that's something that we can easily do. EH. Tonight I'm asking myself, what did EH mean?
Selected the Stüch Young King's Barbs.
Tonight I wait for you, right? No, I don't have raid today. Or do I? Oh god, please I don't. I would be crying. I don't want to... No, there's no raid today. Never ever. Monday would be only our optional raid day, and only if we are like close of killing something that we couldn't kill on Sunday. And yeah, we're like literally 60% away to kill Rasner. Guys, our best try yesterday was 50... What was it? I still updated it, even though I didn't stream yesterday, I still updated the command. 56.3%. The thing is about avoidable damage. I take a lot of avoidable damage that I intentionally don't avoid. In Sanguine Death, for example, I intentionally trigger the traps on the floor because I can use my personal cooldowns and I don't want anyone else to step in. Especially if intention like that. Yeah. I mean, I will always be number 1 of number 5 of taking the most damage. Now, okay, Xane, you're absolutely right. But the thing is, they will not believe it. They will not believe it. Arguing with someone who is delusional and saying like, hey, you are just a bad tank. I died to frontals and things on the ground, but you are just a bad tank. It will never happen that they believe you. Like whatever I would tell him or show him, he would never do it. He would never accept that he did a mistake. For him, it's just my mistake. Interrupt, please. Hey. Seeing like 3 interrupts ready. Seeing like 3 interrupts ready. The hunter had interrupt. Our healer was dead. And the mage had interrupt. None of them used it. I fucking hate levers. Oh yeah. We talked about this way too many times. There are solutions. We talked about like some viable solutions. Please URS.
Selected. Crumbling Boulevard.
And the hunter did pull again. I hope not. This time we're skipping Sogodon, guys. We need to save it a minute. We are already 10 minutes into the dungeon. We have not even pulled the first boss. I'm scared. This is going to be another deplete of mists, but it's okay. For everyone who's new here, guys, those things are totally fine. It happens. People need to learn, then people need to improve. Tremor Totem. No Tremor Totem by our healer. That's okay. Do we have enough damage to one phase? Come on. It's mandatory. Or it's going to be a deplete. Again, only 30%. Fucking nuke the boss. Let's try to nuke the boss. Everyone is targeting the wrong one. The hunter's targeting the wrong one. I'm typing him, I'm typing him, I'm typing him. Switch to the ad. It's only 40%. Switch to the ad. Healer and hunter. And now the hunter focuses still the boss, even though the boss taking 80% less damage. I don't know what he's doing. It's okay to deplete the key. It's okay. It's okay. There was close of pulling Sogodon, by the way. Holy shit, I didn't even pay attention to it anymore. I'm trying to save time. That's why we're gonna skip probably both. We're also gonna skip the ice guy. And the hunter did not pick an anima power from the third tormentor. Oh man. Yeah, it's okay to deplete, but he seems a little lost. I know this is not constructive feedback, but there are just too many things we have to explain to him. A lot of things. At least he learned how to pull the third tormentor through the wall. Extremely loud. Empty flower. Empty flower, empty leaf. So, guys, please do the explosives. Please do interrupts. Please do purges. Priest made shaman. Guys, please do interrupts. Please do your job. Because our healer is currently not playing the maze, I have to do it, and I lost track. I'm sorry, but it's vodka who should do it. Empty flower, full flower circle, full leaf, empty leaf. What? It's a circle one. Is it the circle one? Yeah. It's the circle one. Empty leaf circle, empty flower circle, full leaf, empty flower circle, full leaf. Full flower circle. It's the leaf. Sorry for moving it out of the AoE thing, but as I said, someone has to do it. The healer is not doing it. It's his job. He's not doing it. I have to do it. I'm sorry. The key, we're right now having like 13 minutes. The key is already depleted. I can only incentivize and give the feedback, hey, it's healer's job. He is not doing it. Yeah, I came across this week, yes. I personally don't use it. It's like me solving Sudokus when I'm taking a shit. I like using my last remaining brain cell. I could also argue, as I said, it's the healer's job. Vodka has to do it. It is his job. I know he's on stream and I'm saying it a trillion times already. He's not doing it. Full flower. Full flower circle. Empty leaf. That's the empty one. I don't know. I mean, this is just the feedback I'm giving him. What did I say? The empty one, right? It's the empty one. Just, okay. Let's just finish for weekly. Of course. Why am I calling him vodka? It is VoDGARR. Because he's in chat, right? I know he can hear me. Full leaf circle. Full flower circle. Empty leaf. It's the empty one. But even though the only thing I don't like is I'm trying to give him the feedback, right? He's not responding at all. He's not communicating. He's not telling me why he's not doing it. And he is still not even trying to do it. Right? I know that he can hear me, but he's not responding to me giving him feedback or something. That's what I don't understand. Because I'm just trying to give constructive feedback, right? There's no harm done. My weak auras don't work? Yeah, but you don't need a weak aura for it. You don't need a weak aura for it. I don't have a weak aura for it. Empty leaf circle. Empty flower. Full flower circle. Like, vodka, I don't have a weak aura as well. I'm still doing it. That is no argument. Full leaf. And I forgot it. It's okay to forget it. Then I have to do it again. Full leaf circle. It's this one, it's the boss anyway. You sure he's still on stream? Yeah, he's responding me. Yeah, sometimes he's responding me. But it's okay, it's okay. He's saying like his weak auras are not working. My argument is, hey, you can still do it without weak aura. But he's not even attempting, right? He's not even making it easy for me by showing me the totems, right? He's not even trying to move to a totem and try to figure this out. Not even trying. That's the only thing I'm wondering about. Like, he could still help me. Lucky you have no melees, true. The hunter and the mage, they're both disappointed me moving the enemies out of their whatever this Kyrian wild spirit thing is called, or the blizzard from the mage. Of course they're disappointed in me moving the enemies around the whole room. But all I'm saying is like, our healer is not even attempting, right? He doesn't even help me doing it. His weak auras don't work, but he is also not even trying to move to a totem and show us, or making it easy for us to do this without weak aura. No effort at all. Zero effort. That's the only feedback I have. But the key is depleted. It's okay. No harm done. Everything's good. In what scenario? When the healer taunts. It always targets the primary target, because only if the healer has aggro. Maybe you use your Rockbiter weapon, like in Burning Crusade, right? For additional aggro. Can you reincarn, please? I can't res you right now. I have no rage. I need to heal me. Can't you just reincarn? I see your reincarnation being ready. Or maybe he has a disconnect. Sorry, I need to heal myself. Can't you reincarn? No. Okay, you can't. There you go. That solves the question. No, you can't reincarnate. Oh god, we have to sustain one more guessing game, guys. No, I have no idea how Patty Cake can ever target a healer. As long as the tank is alive and not disorientated. He's getting disorientated by the Patty Cake, but then the boss is not casting a second one afterwards, right? It loads and I get kicked out again. Try to log in on a different character first. Log into a different character and log in again. Doing small pulls as long as we don't have a healer. Doing small pulls. Everything would not be as bad if I didn't have to pee so hard. Ooh. But I can survive a quick... Go for it, Scruffy. No, 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 no. Hey, playing under pressure is always good. I always play better when I'm under pressure. Ah, come on, guys. Gonna heal you, my dudes. I'm gonna use cooldowns for this pull anyway, even though there's no big need for it. Next time we just bring a Feral Druid, right? Like, remember guys the story about this Feral Druid healing a 17 Spires with Heart of the Wild Legendary? I'm not really sure if we can survive the last boss without a healer, but I will try my best, guys. I'm not a Night Fae anymore, that means I can't Convoke as a healing spell, but I will try. Yeah, Feral Heal. There was a Feral Druid, because the good thing about the heal of a Feral Druid is that you are, every finishing move you do, you get a 1 free cast of regrowth. That is instant. It means you can do damage and push out a lot of heal. With the Heart of the Wild Legendary, you get every minute you get the benefits of Heart of the Wild. That means your healing is increased by 50% every minute. Oh, he back. Nice. I need the PB so bad. Let's go back to the Tormentor. I would love skipping him anyway, but it's depleted. We don't need to hurry up, right? We don't need to save time. And let's try to make it easy for the people. Yeah, that's what I mean. Also, the hunter was a little lost. But it's okay, it's okay. It's just another mists, as always. I hate this dungeon so much. I have not been able to time a mist key in like 2 to 3 weeks. People struggle with this so much. First boss, like underperforming damage. Happens. It's normal that people don't perform proportional damage to their item level. It happens too much. But it's okay. It's okay.
Selected. Pendant.
I think it's just way too tight. The dungeon is tuned way too tight, in my opinion. I don't think it should be that. It shouldn't be that tight. We timed Miss 16 together 13 days ago. Did we? Let me check my raid IO. Because I can't even remember that anymore. How is called this automatic maze solver weak error? Can someone tell him, because I don't use it? Anyone in chat, please have me the answer for the man? Because I don't have it. I'm dying. Too much liquid in my baby. How is Bobby formed? Am I pregante? Ooh. What happened? What the fuck? What did he die? That one? Give him the name, you can't send links. Sorry. Can you give him the name and he finds it himself on Wago? Sorry, I know I'm a big crybaby, but my bladder is like literally exploding. That would be a nice LSF clip, right? German streamers, bladder explodes on stream. Wow. The hunter died 7 times. He died 43% of our deaths in this dungeon was just the hunter alone. It happens, guys. It happens. It's no harm done. No one is mad at him. No one is raging at him. Yeah, exactly. They can only start doing it automatically when you reach the mini boss, the mini boss room. Yeah, exactly. You still need to figure this out in the beginning yourself. The weak hour is just helping you to figure it out. You still need to look up all the things, all the totems. It's like, yeah, exactly. You still need to go to the totems and figure it out. Ooh. What? What happened? Huh? Who legs? The dog's out. So that's luck for our raid. Good luck, my dude. Oh. Gonna do heroic Savannah's progress. Good luck with the skis trophy. Same to you as well. Good luck. Oh. Guys, everyone who's raiding today, good luck. Good luck. I'm exploding internally. I'm imploding. Oh, thank God it's over. Oh. Wow. It took 20% longer than the timer is. Wow. We could have timed this like, finished this like 10 minutes ago. GG's, much love. Oh, thank God. Bye bye. Much love. Good belt, by the way. That's actually a good belt that I take. Oh. Guys, I gotta grab my food. I go pee pee real quick. Have fun on the toilet. Thanks so much, guys. Mwah. Be right back. Ooh. Oh. And I'm about to ban Hydra applicants from my packs. We talked about this today. Serverism, guys. It's not just because they're from one specific server. Hydra is the biggest French server. Of course, you will statistically see more people leaving from Hydra than other people. But Hulex is right, like Taizia is right. I think the biggest issue that Taizia has is not people leaving. It's about communicating. This is also a big issue I have with people from Hydra. I agree. Many French people don't speak English. They don't even try, and whatever you try to explain to them, they will tell you, I not understand. Can you please interrupt? Question mark. Answer is, I don't understand. They don't even know the typical gamer language. Interrupting CC, those words should be known for everyone. For Russian people, for French people, Swedish people, everyone. Why do Italian and Spanish people most likely more understand words like interrupt, CC, stun, but French people don't? Hello? Why should we speak another language? We have nuclear weapon. In World of Warcraft, if you play with people with from another server, from another language, please speak the language. Or at least understand a little bit. Bro, I'm sorry for this shit show. I have some issue, I don't know why. My hearing interface is kind of fucked up. Dude, do not worry, please. Please do not worry. Of course you have been stressed out. If my UI would be like completely a mess in front of a dungeon, I would be stressed out as well. I wouldn't do my job correctly. I totally get that. I respect that. Don't worry about it. Dude, I hope everything is fine with your setup. The interface, I mean. That is a good belt. I'm a little bit disappointed this is 233. But that's a good belt. God damn it. Hey, I got... Help me. Funky, see you later, my dude. Mwah! Drive safe. Said this is 233 because we depleted. But hey, I got loot. God damn it. Let me guess. Last time after Mist we had either a Spires, Theater, or other side. Spires, Theater, other side. It's one of them, right? Necrotic Wake, oh. Yeah, of course I can upgrade it, but it's the same as I said. I'm disappointed that this is 233 because I need 4 upgrades now instead of 3. I get 750 points every week. That means I can upgrade my belt by 3 points every week. Now I need 4 upgrades. That is the only disappointing part. Having a 233 item is... I don't know, I'm kind of ashamed having a 233 item. It shows me like... It shows other people like, hey, wow, he got loot from a depleted key. He depletes keys. I mean, yes, I do, but... Not when we branded. He's saying hi. What's poppin'? No, I would never pick a belt in my Great Vault. Because I'm picking Boomkin gear, and belt is my legendary slot. Wow, cold pasta. Lovely. I always love eating cold food. Young to Raid, have a good day. Papa Touch, have a good day, my dude. Guys, give me a little head start into my food. Then we continue dungeons immediately. Beeson is gifting to vodka. The fuck? Dude! Dude. Thank you so much. Guys, this is the thing I have in my title. That's why we're talking about this today.
Hey folks, this is Kalani. Our next round of content could be just around the corner. We have confirmation that we will
Lisa,
be
thank you
getting
so much.
patch 9.1.5, which is very exciting. There have also been a lot of buffs for various classes in PvP, some nerfs for the raid and quite a few dungeons, and a handful of rewards have been buffed up as well. Let's jump right in. First up this week, from recent data mining, it's all but confirmed that we will see a patch 9.1.5, which could include all manner of updates, and that means we also won't have to wait until patch 9.2, which could be quite far over the horizon, to get some updates into the game. A new file was found that references lure functions that will be depreciated in patch 9.1.5. So not only does this confirm that patch 9.1.5 is planned, but we might see some changes to how add-ons work as well. So now that we know 9.1.5 is on the way sometime in the near future, what could that patch actually include? I doubt we'll see any major features or content. That will probably be reserved to patch 9.2, but that doesn't mean we won't get anything interesting at all. The first thing on many players' minds would probably be Covenant restrictions. 0.5 patch.
Vodka, you just got gifted. If I see this correctly, you just got gifted. BD sent you gifting subs to random people, and it happened that you gave it to Vodka. I appreciate that. Thank you so much again.
Are well known for having quality of life upgrades, and what could be more quality of life than opening up the Covenants? Pulling that ripcord would...
The year's almost over. Only 4 more months this year. No. Never. The next BlizzCon we see
instantly
10.0.
open up so much extra content and so many
Next
new
year,
things
November.
to do for any player who hasn't swapped their covenants this entire time. Can you imagine if you were suddenly able to freely change your covenant and swap whenever you wanted? You could go from Nightfade to Venthia to Kyrian all in the same week. You could work towards upgrading all of the various sanctums, collect all of the mounts, all of the transmog, and unlock and progress through all of the 4 different covenant minigames. So much content is currently locked behind the covenant choice, and it's a choice that many players just don't want to change because of the work involved in catching up and swapping back. If that huge restriction was lifted, it would open the floodgates for experimentation, different combinations, playing off specs with their preferred covenant, or even trying out the underdog covenants for your chosen spec or class and have a bit of fun. It's actually insane to me how much content has been split up by covenants so far in Shadowlands.
Grooving my guild as Necrolord, Boomy.
Exists. The dev team have more or less planned plan to do this at some point in this expansion. It's there, we all know about it, they're just waiting for the right time to pull it. Maybe it was planned for 9.2 or later on in 9.3 if they could get away with waiting that long, but why wait if the game is struggling? That ripcord could be part of the answer to address so many problems in Shadowlands so far. It just all depends on whether the dev team wants to make that move. This is probably the most requested quality of life change for the game right now, and patch 9.15 seems like the perfect place to put it in action. Speaking of Covenant, I wonder if we'll see any changes to how you progress through the Covenant storyline. It doesn't make a great deal of sense to work through the Covenant storyline after the Corthia storyline has already wrapped up, and even more so if you've already completed those Covenant campaigns on multiple characters. So there's the potential for the dev team to allow you to skip over some, or maybe even all of the Covenant campaign to let you get caught up on different characters, different Covenants, or on other alts. There are plenty of other Covenant-related restrictions in play too, like Conduit Energy. Conduit Energy feels like the kind of restriction that was initially implemented to...
But come on, who is using this? I have not changed a conduit in ages.
Be removed later on to free up a player's options and give them something else to work on. As it stands right now, you can't really experiment with multiple conduit loadouts.
You don't even experiment
With your soulbinds.
You have to remember, people don't experiment. They follow the meta. There's no experimenting. They follow the meta.
And even less so if you want to tinker with things while swapping specs. Removing Conduit Energy would open up that system and give players something else to spend their time on, and it seems like it would be incredibly easy to implement. Opening up the game for alts or returning players could be another option, making crafting the old ranks of legendaries easier or faster, allowing you to scrap, disenchant, or otherwise break down legendary items to let you recoup some of that currency, to let you swap gear slots more easily. They could allow you to trade anima across characters to speed up alt sanctum progression. New events or bonuses to help players catch up in leveling. They could also do something with heirlooms, which has been a standard 0.5 patch feature for a while now. There's talk about maybe including Legion in the time walking rotation, and we could even see more heritage armor sets worked on again. There's actually a lot of different types of content that could be, and historically has been introduced in smaller point.
Legion Time Walk doesn't change anything. I don't see a single person returning to the game just because they implemented Time Walking Legion.
5 patches, so even if we won't get any story content or a new dungeon or a new raid, we could still see some fun stuff introduced. Now, saying that, I actually wouldn't be too surprised if we saw some minor story content, either to wrap up the few loose ends that we have in Shadowlands right now, maybe explore how each Covenant is handling the loss of the Arbiter and the return of the Jailer's full power, and what they think of the Jailer's plan. Maybe we work with each Covenant to see what little scraps of info they each know about the mysterious place the Jailer has gone to, and put it all together to maybe get a glimpse into the future. Kind of whatever, but at this point for me it's just too boring. Having to sit there and wait for Jaina to plod around and talk about the Jailer for the 10th time just isn't worth it to me, so all of the alts I haven't gotten through it yet probably just won't go through it, so a skip for that specific sequence would be wonderful. Now, one of the biggest questions would be, when could we see patch 9.1.5? Well, it might be sooner than you think. The last chapter of the Corthia campaign was released this week, and we got to see how things wrap up, sort of. We didn't really get any new information this week, and we didn't get any answers to all of the questions floating in the air, but what we do know is that we won't see anything new in patch 9.1 from this point onwards. The patch is pretty much done, so it's time to look ahead once more, and if patch 9.15 is mainly focused on quality of life upgrades, lifting a few restrictions, implementing new tools, updating the list of evergreen content, you know, typical 0.5 patch stuff, then it could appear on the PTR very soon, and assuming nothing breaks horribly, the patch itself could release soon after that. If there's no real content to test, the testing cycle should be much faster, and we could have patch 9.15 in our laps before you know it. One potential indicator for a release timeline could be the current Renown grind. With the story and campaign for patch 9.1 wrapped up, we're back to a maximum of 2 Renown per week, one from the weekly Anima quest and one from the weekly Corthia quest. With only 2 Renown earnable per week, we should max out.
True. This happened in season 1 as well, right? 905 exactly released 1 week or 2 weeks after we got Reno on level 40, right? Oops. Right? It lined up perfectly.
Our renown and hit level
10 more
40
weeks.
in 10 more weeks, which should put us
Hey! That sounds... Enough of this video, by the way. Enough of the video. No, true. I didn't even watch the video that far yesterday. I watched this in advance, of course, guys. I'm just showing it to you. I watched this in advance. I posted this on my Discord as well yesterday. Oh my god, I just coughed a piece of pasta. Ooh. Enough Red Bull for today. Boom, boom, boom. No, actually, that makes a ton of sense. Ba 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 guy. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Necrolord Priest because he is probably Shadow. Woo. No, guys, I think it makes sense. I think this makes sense. 10 weeks. Let's say 10, 11, 12 weeks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Beginning of November. Yeah, I think, yeah. I think at the beginning of November we're gonna get 915. That makes sense. 1 or 2 weeks after the Renown thing is done. Happy. Guys, so everyone is new here, welcome my dudes. I'm so sorry if I didn't introduce myself. Guys, my name is Scruff, you stream every day of the week, but I have something prepared that shows you way better than me explaining it to you what I do every day. Do you spend many hours a day in a group finder? Do you get declared every time because you don't play the class that they want you to play? I have the solution. Welcome to the Scruffy stream. I stream every day, Monday to Sunday for at least 6 hours. We did more than 2,000 dungeons. 2,000 dungeons in the past 6 months. Had multiple thousand people and achieved over 300 full Keystone Masters on stream. What do you have to do to get in? Absolutely nothing. This is absolutely for free. No paid servers, no giveaway, no raffle, no view keys, only unconditional love. And why? Because you deserve it. And fuck Final Fantasy. Please enjoy the game like you want to. And welcome to the stream. But if you still want to support me, hey, Twitch Prime, it's not a crime. True. For everyone who is new here, guys, I'm doing pretty unique content. I'm just sitting here. This is no boost, no carry, no raffle, nothing. Guys, I'm just sitting here doing 15s and bringing people into dungeons that still don't have Keystone Master. The people that are having a hard time getting into dungeons. And guys, I can promise you one thing. If you struggle at any point, at any time, getting into dungeons, I will be here for you. I will be here for you. So yeah, talking about 915, I think this makes totally sense. It happened in Season 1 as well. We got 905 after reaching Renown level 40. It lined up perfectly. It would make sense. Those are almost like 3 months. Been struggling to get into dungeons for about 2 hours, lol. Sheesh. My dude. Welcome, my dude. Thank you so much for the follow. I can promise you I will be here. I was here since almost 7 months. And I will help you with that struggle. It sounds spectacular, but it's actually not. Like, it's not your typical streamer thing. Viewer keys or raffles, giveaway for boosts. No. I'm just bringing people together. I'm just bringing 4 people together that all needs to work for Keystone Master. And we're just gonna do it together. If we deplete the key, so be it. But at least let the people play the game. Let the people play the dungeons. And not already like stick in a queue for hours every day. That's not enjoyable. And the good thing about Season 2 is Keystone Master is not account-wide. That means if I, like in Season 1, if I saw someone having Keystone Master on one character, I was not picking them because there was no need or use for Keystone Master on their alt, because you could still upgrade the items. In Season 2 somehow, you still need 2k score on your alts to upgrade those items. You still need to achieve Keystone Master again. So if your hunter needs any help, and I cannot promise you to bring you into the next queue or somewhat. I can only promise you that I will be sitting here every day for multiple hours. We are already sitting here today for 5 hours. And I'm doing dungeons. And picking random people. That's what I can promise you. And no one needs to be here, no one needs to follow the stream or somewhat. I will be just sitting here every day and you always know where to find me. That's what I can promise people. Nothing too crazy, nothing too spectacular. It's a unique type of Twitch advertisement in the group finder. Because many people do this typical boost thing. Join the stream, leave a follow, then you type !raffle in chat and then you can win 1 boost. Nope. Nope. Not a big fan of boosting. I want my people that are in a group with me to work for it. And maybe they can build up some friendships. Maybe you can do it on your own next time. Like, I'm only offering you a tank that is doing tanking stuff. But those 4 people in my group right now, they could just hook up each other like today or later or tomorrow. And they could just do dungeons together with. Like, friendships could be built in here. You guys don't need me to do dungeons if you have each other. Many people tell me, hey, the best thing you could advise people to do is like, don't do random dungeons and just go ahead and get a guild for it. That's not a good advice. It's not easy to just find a guild that suits you, especially. It's true, it's a good advice, but it doesn't work as easy. But people can find each other and build friendships in dungeons. That's why I need a community. True. That is true. You guild master of World 270 guild, Spite Ragnaros and LOL. Hello? Okay, I literally used everything. LOL. I do not have cooldowns ready. Help me, please, on explosives as well. Please help me, help me, help me, help me. Guys. Oh no. We lost already 2 people. And a spare. And no bloodlust. And a lot of worms. Oh. Okay. And the worm is exploding. Okay. Guys, I need your assistance. I can't do everything on my own. I can't interrupt them, do the explosives, do the spare, hold aggro. please try to support me and do a little bit of your jobs. Please. It's not as easy as it seems like. I need your assistance. Spicy. It always works. Sorry, I should not say always. It usually works. But explosives exploded. I had to stun and interrupt. I have to do explosives. I have to use the spare. I have to do everything. It's not easy to do, like, to rely on one guy to do 10 different jobs. At least I need the people in my group to do a little bit something. But it's okay. We tried, we can still time the key, there's no harm done. It's the only feedback I can give people. Support me. And I don't know what actually happened to the priest. Why did he actually die? Why did he actually die? I don't even know what happened. Can't see. Yeah, because of the angel, it's really tough to see. Oh man. Yeah, I mean that's when I died, right? Oh wait, this was the first death. No, this was this one. I mean, hey, at least we showed people how it's done. Even though it didn't work out, this is how it should be done. To our shaman, please don't get hit by the worms too many times. You take a lot of damage. And when you get hit by them too many times, they explode. And then they cause a wipe. That's why I'm so traumatized of this boss. I have to explain it how it works every time. But it's okay. That's why we're here. That's why I'm streaming. That's why I'm bringing people to the stream. We're explaining, we're educating people. It should be useful for them if they join the stream. Jesus. 915. I bet it's the early of November. So first of all, we're gonna get Serpentshire. New patches never happen the same time. In Classic and in Retail. They will not happen at the same time. The current PTR in Classic shows us Serpentshire Tempest Keep already. Tier 5 content. So this will happen first. It has been on the PTR for more than a month now, right? More than a month. So it should happen soon. Like I expect maybe beginning of September. Then we have 2 months of PTR for 9.915. I think 2 months in between is okay. Even though 915 will not offer us a lot of content to play, it's not a big, it's not a major patch like 9.1 or 9.2. But I still think we're gonna have a typical PTR period of like 2 months. That's pretty typical. So I think we're gonna see this happening. Let's say 3 to 4 weeks for Serpentshire. And then immediately 915 afterwards. On the PTR. I think this is the plan to go. And this is all speculation, guys. I have
Selected
no idea. I'm
the
just
Stück Young King's
speculating.
Barbs.
Those things can easily change. And I have no influence in that, and I have no clue. I have no clue. We're gonna skip afterwards. You guys either use Invis Potion or use the Mind Soothe of our priest. We have a priest in the group, he can Mind Soothe and you can just easily skip with Mind Soothe. Or you just die. Okay, this also works. Okay, priest dies as well. Either use Invis Potion or Mind Soothe by the priest. Okay. Thank God this is such an easy dungeon. Let's see what's happening. He's using an Invis Potion. Now he's also... Why not immediately? Guys, I announced it in chat, right? I announced it that we skip. Why did they now use Invis Potion? Why didn't they do it in the beginning? That is the feedback I have for that. Why wasting a minute of time? Can we kill any shield? No. You can't break a single shield. Okay. Focus, please, focus. Everyone is focusing it. That's good. We break this shield definitely. And then you go to the next one and break this one. Okay, damage is kind of low. Our shaman is pumping 3k DPS. That's kind of low as well, right? Good job. Good job. Why don't we have a Kyrian? That would have made it so much easier since the get-go. And now he's full AoEing, yep. Yeah. I mean, he's just faking the damage meter. He just want to look good at the end, right? That's why people do this. Guys, I don't have a reasonable explanation to it, but people just want to pump the DPS meters. Damage padding. It's called damage padding. Will it be removed? I'm not really sure by that. I'm not really sure. Because details doesn't. When I, for example, I'm sitting at Rasner. I'm at Painsmith Rasner, right? I use Starfall on the boards, and I'm Starfalling all the boards. It is not removing the damage I did on the boards. The damage I padded unnecessarily is not getting removed by detail. So I'm not sure if it's getting removed by T as well. What? It does? No, it does not. If I use Starfall, detail shows me the whole damage I did on everything. Really? For me it shows the right thing and the wrong thing, and then logs showing me the right thing. I only see the correct numbers in Warcraft logs. I don't see it in details. Can we interrupt this guy? So he's coming because I don't want to pull the patrol. Do we have an interrupt or maybe a grip? Or an interrupt on grip? Maybe an interrupt or a grip? Maybe an interrupt or a grip? Celero! What's poppin', my dude? He's getting a second shield. That's okay. He's getting healed up. Okay. Whew, nothing dies. That's tough. But I mean, 20 minutes is okay. 20 minutes is enough. No, that is true, Hulek. That is actually true. On council it did that, yeah. And it would be deleted immediately, even in combat. As soon as the first guy dies, you lose the amount of cleave you did. Yeah. No one had interrupt ready, it's okay. I am not interrupting the next one. But let me see, go over all data. My juice, can you also pick up the anima orb? Because I'm stacked, I'm loaded. My juice, can you after this boss fight? Nice. And after this boss fight in the next trash pack, use it. Use it on the next trash pack after this boss. Nice. Thank you so much. Nice, we are finally bloodless. A little bit late, but okay. That's good. Pretty happy we have it. Without even announcing it. Muy magnífico. This boss is called Amaranth. I'm always somehow reading Amaranth. Maybe I've been watching too much Amaranth. Just use it on the next pull. We're gonna do it small. We do a small pull. Because the pull is so small, I did not use my orb, but I'm gonna use it on the next one. So we skipped Sogodon already. We could also skip the ice guy, but timer's looking good enough to not skip it. If possible, please keep the Flashcrafter alive. If possible, don't focus it. Please don't focus it. Help me, help me, help me. The shaman also died? Oh. Sus. Keep the Flashcrafter alive, please. Enrage him, but keep him alive, please. Keep him alive, please. Don't kill him. Please. Sorry, I had to type. Griffbane, sorry. Please. Shaman. Please, stop. Please, stop. Please, stop. Wow, I had to type it to him like 6 times. Hydro Shaman? No, Drenner. Boah, this did like 40% damage. Oh, Dios mío. That's a lot of damage. Who is breaking the CC the whole time? Oh man. Oh man. Yeah, then just kill it. Can we? Enrage him, boom, done. Oh god, he's so dead. He's not even trying to move. Yeah, he's not even trying to move. Oh man, I'm trying so hard to make it work, but it's not easy. Yeah, it's Boah, this did so much damage. An Enraged Flashcrafter is doing way too much damage. Where is he? Where's the shaman not? Look how much. Boom! 30% on the big abomination. We need to kill it anyway, but wow. Last throw. Boom! That is doing so much damage. We tried to make it work, but Hi, Shell of Chaos. The priest is complaining about this guy one-shotting us like 4 times. What guy? Those guys. The throw flash guy. The guy, the flash crafters. They're doing this throw thingy on you. I try to keep one alive that's enraged. Then they stupid. I would not call... They don't know. I would not call him stupid, but they just don't know. The priest is complaining. Like, priest is complaining about, like, they one-shotted us like 4 times. But he didn't even try to move behind the enemy, right? He did not even dare moving. He just got one-shotted by it because he doesn't know how to deal with the mechanic. It's normal the priest didn't understand it, yeah. But it's okay to not know it. He's complaining about, like, this guy one-shotted us like 4 times. If the priest can hear me, dude. You got fixated by it. You didn't even try moving. You got one-shotted. Of course you get one-shotted. You didn't even try to deal with the mechanic correctly. But Ajamu, I would not call this an MDI strategy. Every time you're doing this trash pack, you will have people dying. You will have people dying if they don't, if they soak it themselves, right? Keeping this guy alive is a high IQ strategy, true. But you still should be, like, you should know that you need to stand behind an enemy to do this, right? I thought the irony in my comment was clear. No, the irony was not clear, but still I agree with you. I agree with you that the strategy keeping him alive, enraged, is a strategy that not many people use in 15s, for example. But I still think it should be clear how this guy works, right? The shaman and the priest, both of them, they have been standing just in a room somewhere and had no idea how to deal with it. They didn't even know that it must be soaked by someone, either the tank, preferably the tank, or the enemy, right? But no, I did not get the irony, no. I did not get the irony. Preferably an enemy, yeah. Okay, that was a nice hook. Is this key really are we actually depleting a necrotic wake? Oh my god. I had no idea. Is this the second time? No, it's the third time in... This is the third time in Season 2 that we're gonna deplete a necrotic wake. Oh Jesus. Seven minutes for 2 bosses, easy. No, no. The second hook is always a pre-aim. You need to always pre-aim to the position where the boss is jumping, because he will jump away during the hook. Necrotic Break is the easiest key. Yep. It is. That's what I mean. That's why I'm always mind blown when I deplete it. Please don't... did you die? No, right? This was just the necro ability. This was not the flashcraft. Nice! Oh, thank God we're not depleting this key. I mean, everything is possible still at the last boss, but... Shell of Chaos, pardon would be spelled with an A, not an E. Pardon. Oh my God, Scruffy, are you really a grammatic Nazi? I'm sorry. I'm a grammar Nazi. A grandma Nazi? What? What are you saying, Scruffy? Guys, it's correct in Spanish. Pardon? Really? Oh. He is a grammar Nazi. Not me. Thank God. Someone is even worse than me. That's good. Like Dutch, like Dutch being a drunk German. Spanish is a drunk French. Griffbane, for you as well, for everyone who didn't know, guys, if when you come back from this gauntlet, you're the one who's dropping the ice thing on the ground. You have a debuff that you need to drop, preferably in the corner of the room, not in the middle of the room. It's a really small one, it doesn't really matter. I'm just saying as an explanation. Of course, that's what we're here for, right? The Shaman did this really, really good. Look, that's exactly how it's done. Even it was also a small one. Because you guys are so fast. Because you do a lot of damage. Actually didn't know. There you go. That's a good thing. That's what we're here for. GG's, my Josue. You're like literally somewhere. GG's. Much love. Oh, I've learned a lot. Guys, never take whatever I say as an offense. I was just arguing with Jamu because I didn't know that he had some irony in what he said. I agree that keeping this guy alive is a strategy that not many people do. I agree. But, no. Sorry, the irony of Ajamu was like, the ice thread right here. It's normal the priest didn't understand it. I agree with that. Keeping this guy alive is not a strategy that many people use. I agree with that, it's true. But I still wanted to say, like, it should be clear that how to deal with this anyway, even though we would not keep him alive. If he was just standing there. We didn't know the mechanics of that mob. I hope you didn't take any offense, my dude. It would be a pleasure, yes. If I can, like, I really hope it was not, it didn't feel like any offense. And of course, guys, yes, I would, every time I see someone in a dungeon, I would love seeing him again. Of course. Pardon is actually correct. I think, isn't it the song too? Sorry, I am half French. I only, even though I learned Spanish in school, I have no idea. And for us, we only say pardon. And it's spelled with an A, not an E. Fucking grammar Nazis. Can you stop? Yuki, you came back perfectly to another theater key. Wow. Voulez-vous coucher avec moi ce soir? It is an MDI strat to keep the mob alive, or at least I saw it in the first MDI tournament. What it is not an MDI strat is to hide behind a mob. Exactly, yeah, exactly. That Ajamu, thank you so much for giving us a TLDR. Exactly. That's exactly what I thought, and that's why I thought like you're not being ironic, but truthful. But yeah, what you just said is, yeah, that is a TLDR. Exactly. Guess I have to come. Come, of course, come. And, no, the priest is right. I felt it was a complaint, but it was just an observation. But I just tried to explain that there is no need to get one-shot by this thing, because this is not how we should handle this one guy. Yes, guys, TLDR, I was wrong, you guys are right. I reacted the wrong way. Period. That's all I can say to it. You are absolutely right. Woo, we were right. Can I come? Guys, I cannot promise you, I cannot guarantee you that you can join. But, especially for new people like Berserker. Are you the priest from last dungeon? Guys, please join up and maybe leave me a note in the description with your Twitch name. So, not because it helps you getting fast into dungeons, but I would love to know your in-game names as well. If I see you more often in chat, for example, I would at least kind of know what is your in-game name as well. Because now I can't make the comparison. Just want to play the game? Come. Play the game. That was the best description I've ever seen. I just want to play the game. Come. You were the priest? Oh. Then I lost my good first impression. God damn it. Then I lost my first good impression. Right? They had too high item level. My juice, really? I know you just want to help. Or did I learn something? Yeah, but I still didn't behave. I still didn't react to it appropriately. This is a score upgrade for you. Come. Okay, my juice, then come. This is the druid, right? Come. Guys, for everyone who's new here, welcome. My name is Scruffy, stream every day of the week. And I have a quick video prepared that explains to you exactly what I do. For everyone who I didn't invite right now, don't be disappointed, guys. I will be here every day for you. Look at this and you will understand. Do you spend many hours a day in a group finder? Do you get declared every time because you don't play the class that they want you to play? I have the solution. Welcome to the Scruffy stream. I stream every day, Monday to Sunday for at least 6 hours. We did more than 2,000 dungeons. 2,000 dungeons in the past 6 months. Had multiple thousand people and achieved over 300 full Keystone Masters on stream. What do you have to do to get in? Absolutely nothing. This is absolutely for free. No paid servers, no giveaway, no raffle, no viewer keys. Only unconditional love. And why? Because you deserve it. And fuck Final Fantasy. Please enjoy the game like you want to. And welcome to the stream. But if you still want to support me, hey, Twitch Prime is not a crime. Exactly. For everyone who's new here. Welcome, my dudes. Yuki, I'm kind of scared that nothing against our other Shadow Priest. I think he's getting the ruby right now. I already congratulate you in advance, my dude. You're gonna get it. That's my big assumption. Sorry, Yuki. Balance. I'm pretty sure this will happen, but fine. Yeah, it always happens. It's always the same. No offense, of course, against him. I'm just saying this because I've been farming theater with Bouillon a lot of times. And we still weren't able to get the ruby. Neither him or me. Medizin Liar. Soon! Buddy, soon. Soon I'm there. I can't wait. I can't wait. That's going to be beautiful. I'm gonna drink my 4th Red Bull today. Yep. Cock. It will happen. And again, for everyone who's new here, guys, please don't be disappointed in picking for the dungeon, guys. I will be here every day for you since 7 months. I'm not doing any viewer keys or raffles or giveaways. Nothing. I'm just building a group. And Harkley is right. I should get an in-game community for people to link up with each other. I should create this as well, yeah. I can't wait, I can't wait. Oh, that's going to be so beautiful. Like, this guy is getting... Oh my god, he's... Oh god.
active.
Ollie. Medizinmann is getting his ass beaten today. Holy shit. Oh man, I'm so... ooh. Oh. Yeah. His brother, he was celebrating his brother's birthday like 3 times in 5 days. Wait, Bronson. Wait. You're telling me I should stop drinking Red Bull? You're getting banned, dude. You are not telling me to fucking stop drinking Red Bull. I'm joking. I am addicted. I'm heavily addicted. A reason... Why did I use fucking Berserk? A reason for me to stop Red Bull is not just because of the addiction. I also don't have currently health concerns. Not really. Not yet. Don't feel any bad about it. The most important thing for me, why I would love to making a break or should take a break, the tolerance break, so it kicks way harder again. Doing a tolerance break. Caffeine, yeah, and sugar, dude. Sugar, of course. What? Sugar and caffeine. I'm to be honest more concerned about the sugar content than I am about the caffeine content. But sugars everywhere, plus you can actually get addicted to that. Can you get addicted to sugar? Oh yeah, you can. Oh yeah, you can be addicted to sugar. Oh yeah. The health bar on mobs. This is weak Elf UI. The standard non-edited health bars nameplates of Elf UI. No, sugar is a fucking drug. It can get you heavily addicted. Yeah. No, this is not even something 100%. Of course, it's the sugar that makes a little bit addicted. I don't think like I'm addicted to the sugar content of Red Bull. It's more like the hype. It's like an upper drug, like amphetamines, Adderall. For me, it has, it hypes me up. It brings me in the mood to be really energetic. That's what I currently like, especially in my current job that I pursue, streaming. I really like to be more energetic. Of course, I could go to the doctor and say like, hey, I have this and that profession, please help me. I could get certain drugs. Job. As long as I'm making a living of Twitch, can afford paying rent, bills and expenses with Twitch, I consider this as a job, yeah. Thanks to you guys, of course. Hey, Twitch Prime. Dude, I'm fucking blasted on 4 Red Bull. Of course I have a really short ripcord.
Selected. Broken Mirror.
What? I have never in my life ever heard someone comparing me to a clitoris. So, what? Huh? That fucking killed me so hard, I have no idea what happened. My last remaining brain cell now is gone. Yeah, I'm finally stupid. Yeah, nice. Can we... Oh. I'm sorry. I'm stupid. Ah, freaking patrol! Oh, Kev, Ollie, thank you so much for texting me. Sorry, I'm usually not reading whispers because I'm always getting spammed while I'm on stream. Thank you so much. Please remind me later on, if possible. Did I just proc in this second or did I proc before? I didn't even saw myself procking. I should not die. Getting hit by this, I should not die. Someone is offline. Oh.
Selected. Crumbling Boulevard.
Crumbling. It is an English pronunciation. Otherwise, if it was German pronunciation, it would say like crumbling, not crumbling. It is a Denglish. It's typical German English. It would say crumbling, not crumbling. Right? It would not be this typical hard German pronunciation. Crumbling de boulevard. Le crumbling de la boulevard. It's English pronunciation with a German accent, exactly, but with a really, really strong German one. A really strong German one. Sorry, DC, no worries about it. You can't influence that. You win is in German? True. Pendant of Samarta. I would love having Brian as my TTS. The typical streamer TTS voice. Selected crumbling bulwark. Just kidding, you fat fuck. That would be nice. Imagine the weak hour would say like this. I always like pronouncing my German closer to French. True. That's absolutely true. Remember, this is the best example I can give people. Why German sounds so hard. The English word is butterfly. The French word is papillon. In German it's Schmetterling. Of course it sounds hard. Good night, Harkley, my dude. We missed an interrupt, my dude Irinus. Remember my meme on Discord? Was it you yesterday or was it Harkley that posted this? A bottle of water. Bottle of water. A bottle of water. The Murloc meme was from Harkley, right? Check media channel, Hulex. Check media channel. Or was it main channel? That was not me? Yeah, that was Harkley then. Like British, American and Australian English of... I'm gonna show it after the dungeon. To everyone who's not in Discord, I show it. Going for my daily Pokemon Go route. Ooh! Happy hunting, my dude. Hey. Yeah. Sorry, Hulex, for most likely skipping the memes you're posting me. They just contain too many sexual things. I either gonna see some feet or some boobies. And hey, I say it all the time, but there's nothing against a good pair of boobies. Yeah. It's always good to see a pair of boobs. Sorry guys, this should not sound misogynistic, but it's just nice. People always say boys like tits, real men like asses way more. And like a nice ass is always nice, but I still can't, like, a nice pair of boobs is just a nice pair of boobs. Like, it brings me always a smile. Even though some people consider this as childish, it's always nice to see. There's nothing bad about it. Just a preference, right? Come on, Yuki. I believe in you. Wait, how did I lose viewers when I was talking about boobies? Sorry. Then let's talk about penises again, huh? How about that? So weird. No. Why would you? Ooh, I saw someone combat dressing. Wow, guys, don't combat dress literally when the fucking enemies are almost dead. A combat dress is a really valuable resource. When the trash pack is like literally dead in 1 second afterwards, don't combat dress. And don't try to combat dress literally 5 yards away from the graveyard. You could just release and be here in no time. Do not combat dress someone who is standing already on a graveyard. Don't combat dress someone out of combat. I don't know why I have to say this like every day, but I'm okay with saying it every day. Do not combat dress out of combat. And don't combat dress literally 5 yards away from the graveyard. Whoever did it, I probably think it was the druid, but engineers can also rest, so I'm not fully sure. That's the implication of combat resing. You only have one combat res. What happens if we need a combat res and no. Sorry, I had to type it as well. I don't know. But you still accept it. You also still accept it.
Selected. Pendant of the Martyr.
Yeah, I make this example many times. If he offers you a combat rest, doesn't mean you need to accept it, right? I'm excusing this sometimes with me preemptively using combat reses. Prematurely using combat reses. When someone's offering you drugs... No. The fuck, who's using this op? If you pick up the op, use it on the right one. On the correct one. What's happening? When someone is offering you drugs, doesn't mean you need to take it. The same goes for a combat rest. When someone's offering you a combat rest, you don't need to take it. He's just offering it to you. No one is forcing you to take it. Ooh, that was a nice soof. Nice sniped. Didn't have an interrupt ready, even though everyone has it. Please don't fall off. Could our healer help me de-spelling a little bit? We have 2 druids, but only one of us is de-spelling. He did not de-spell any curse. He only did a sooth. I just hope that he is going to de-spell on the next boss. Otherwise this is going to be a wipe. And I met too many healers the past few days that told me that they don't see any debuffs on people. I really hope this is not the case this time. But we will see this boss. We will see this boss. I mean, we have double priest, so they could also alternate between these spells, but... Lol. He's flying away, getting gripped, disengaging again. Hulex, I can only advise you to use NVIDIA Shadowplay. Exactly for those moments. Oh. Never mind. It was behind me. Oh. Oh. Huh, we only have one priest using Master Spell, the other one is not using Master Spell. No. Okay. No benefit in having two priests. They're not using their abilities. Good job, Yuki. Good job. That was a new record time, by the way, for this boss. Good damage. Druid, please watch out where you're standing. Don't move too far. Don't backpedal too far to our Druid healer. Because you're literally standing in front of the Tormentor. And if we pull this one, we guarantee to wipe. Reduced healing 50%, getting so much damage as we get right now. That's a guaranteed wipe. Please don't. Please be careful. Jesus. Gonna swing from the chandelier. Guys, remember to stack up. This Tormentor works as follows. Everyone who's not stacking up with a teammate is getting feared. That's why our healer got gripped by a priest. I learned it the hard way as well. Stacking on the boss doesn't work. You need to stack with your friends, your teammates. But Scruffy, I'm not your friend. Oh man, why not? Thank you for being a friend.
Selected the Stygian King's Barbs.
The Stygian King's Barbs. The typical Germans speak the as a the Stygian King's Barbs. Oh god, I need more Red Bull. And then I need a break from Red Bull. A tolerance break. Because if I'm tired after 3 Red Bull, I don't know what to do. I really don't know what to do anymore. Like 3 Red Bull, like 1 can of Red Bull has the same amount of caffeine as 2 cups of coffee. It means I'm drinking 8 cups of coffee a day. That's a lot of coffee. I just saw this boat in half. Oh, Jesus. Jesus, Jesus. So guys, this week schedule, we have Monday today. We already did 6 hours of dungeons, and we're still gonna do some dungeons today. Tomorrow is the same day. We're gonna be sitting here and doing some dungeons. We're gonna gamble again for we're gonna gamble for next week's affixes before the American servers going live. We're gonna gamble. You guys can predict which affixes we're gonna have next week. The winner gets either VIP or a gifted sub. Otherwise, tomorrow we only sit here and do dungeons. We only sit here and do dungeons. Wednesday's weekly Wednesday. Was there anything planned for Wednesday? No. I have something in mind. I think like something else should happen on Wednesday. But I can't remember anymore. Wednesday we're just gonna do Mythic Progress in the evening, and 5-6 hours before the Mythic Progress we're gonna do dungeons. The same goes for Thursday. Talking about Friday. The past 2 weeks we have been doing weekly keys on Friday, including Marvel's Race. For everyone who's new here, on Friday, the last 2 Fridays we did Marvel's Race. In season 1, we did boostings on Friday. We gave away boosts. We did the thing as every other streamer is doing, because I felt like, hey, everyone is doing it. I should like try it out as well. We're currently not boosting, so we decided instead of like boosting, we're gonna do weekly keys on Friday. We are not going to do it anymore. After doing it for 2 weeks in a row on every Friday, I came to the conclusion we're not doing the Marbles race on Friday anymore. But I still gonna do weekly keys on Friday. I will still do weekly keys. And we don't do it with Marvel's Race. Like, the thing is, imagine, okay, if I think about it right now, it doesn't make even any sense to not use Marbles, right? How do I do it then? I'm sitting here and I'm the asshole for picking people and then not picking people? I'm not sure. Like, either people are lucky in a Marbles race or they're lucky at me for me picking them, right? Like, for them it doesn't make a big difference instead of like Marbles racing or not, right? So, but in the end of the day, I don't do it anymore with the Marbles race. For given reasons that I don't want to explain right now on stream, we want to form a group naturally. And I want to make it as natural as I can. Just queuing up, still shouting out my Twitch as always, but there's no need to join it, etc, and just pick people naturally, have them doing some weeklies. How about that? We'll think about it for every extent until Friday. Saturday is Sanctum Domination normal viewer rate. I'm excited. Saturday is the last day I will ask again. If people tell me, hey, I want to do an achievement rate next Tuesday, we're gonna do it. We don't do the achievement rate tomorrow, but if people are interested in doing the Glory of the Dominant Rate achievement rate next week's Tuesday, 8 PM, please let me know in advance that I'm gonna do it for you. If no one is coming forward and telling me, yeah, I want to do it, then there's no purpose of doing so. The issue with doing this, especially on a Tuesday, is that no one is looking into the group finder on Tuesdays. That's the issue. Not many people participate on an achievement rate. So people really need to tell me, and like, it's not like booking, but at least give me the reassurance that I should do it anyway, right? Otherwise we don't. But on Saturday, Sanctum of Domination, normal view rate, a totally normal view rate, no achievements, 215 plus guide experience is enough. Absolutely. People do not need to have clear experience. Alright. Bobby Kotick. My prayers go to Bobby Kotick. I demand you to drop the ruby now. Oh my god, Scruffy, why are you so screaming? I'm sorry, I don't know. Give us the ruby now. Bobby motherfucking Kotick. I demand you. I demanded you. Dog shit ass game. I rather have the fucking ruby instead of my fucking scale. Let me guess, it's the Spires or Mistkey. Necrotic again. I'm literally cycling the same 3 keys. I have not gotten a single Sanguine key this week. Why not? I have not gotten a single Halls key this week. Or a Plague Fall. Much love. Why am I recycling the same keys over and over again? Blizzard. Okay, we're gonna do Necrotic next. Jesus. Congratulations, guys. To everyone who was joining me on this dungeon. Congratulations.
Autopicker active.
Autopick active. I can't type. All right. I'm gonna grab another Red Bull. Gonna be right back. Brrp. All right. Guess who's back? Back again. Shady's back. Tell a friend. Woodsy. What can I do for you? What can I do for you? 207 here. I mean, yeah, they're coming with a full team and trying to help him, right? I think that's totally natural. Why not? Oh, what a beautiful sound. Oh, that man looks really close to Keystone Master, but he's not getting it. But carrying a healer, possible. Possible. But as always, I'm not a big fan of a carry. We have never picked in the last 2,500 dungeons, guys. 2,500 dungeons. I never picked a full team of 4 people. Reflex. Let's pop in, my dude. Alright. For everyone who's new here, guys, welcome. My name is Scruffy. I stream every day of the week. 6 hours every day at least. But guys, instead of me explaining it, I have something that explains it to you way better than I could. Do you spend many hours a day in a group finder? Do you get declared every time because you don't play the class that they want you to play? I have the solution. Welcome to the Scruffy stream. I stream every day, Monday to Sunday for at least 6 hours. We did more than 2,000 dungeons. 2,000 dungeons in the past 6 months. Had multiple thousand people and achieved over 300 full Keystone Masters on stream. What do you have to do to get in? Absolutely nothing. This is absolutely for free. No paid servers, no giveaway, no raffle, no viewer keys. Only unconditional love. And why? Because you deserve it. And fuck Final Fantasy. Please enjoy the game like you want to. And welcome to the stream. But if you still want to support me, hey, Twitch Prime is not a crime. And to ReaderNet, welcome. I really appreciate you being here and checking me out. I really appreciate that. But guys, I always pick people randomly. Coming to the stream is not helping you. You don't need to come to the stream. You don't have to. I'm doing content that not other people are doing, right? This is no giveaway, no boost, no free handouts. I'm just bringing people together. That's all I'm doing. And I would love giving you the chance as well, Renadette, but I picked someone else right now. But I will be here for you. Guys, for everyone who's new here, I will be here for you if you're struggling getting into dungeons. I'm pretty sure you do. And for those people, I have been here since 7 months. It's almost literally 7 months, by the way. We did 2,000 dungeons season 1. Almost 300 dungeons in season 2 already. Whew. And it's not getting boring. It's not getting boring. Because I can, even if it's this minor thing like a dungeon. Making people enjoy World of Warcraft is the best thing to do. And this is the only thing I'm asking in return. Guys, you don't have to be here. You don't have to follow if you don't like me, don't like my voice. Some people just don't get along with each other. I'm sitting here every day. I'm doing dungeons. 15th. And if you struggle at all, guys, please hit me up. I'm sorry that I can't pick everyone at the same time. But I will be here every day. And for everyone who is struggling in the group finder, I will be here for you. I promise you that. The number on top, for example, 276 Keystone Masters we achieved on stream in Season 1. This is only the number of people we saw getting Keystone Master. In the 2,000 dungeons we did, most likely 50% of them, a little bit more than 50% were timed. Yeah, I think it's probably around about 50%. So many people have just one key. In Season 2 we achieved 58 Keystone Masters already on stream. And as I said, guys, I want to make this really, really clear. This is no boost, this is no giveaway, this is no raffle, this is no viewer key. There's nothing to win, nothing to lose as well. This is a pretty unique streaming experience you get. Because there are so many Twitch streamers in World of Warcraft doing viewer keys. Guys, join the stream, join the raffle and do this and that and you win a weekly key or weekly 15 boost or whatever. No. No, not here. We're just sitting here, forming a group, completely natural. I'm telling people that I'm streaming as well because, first of all, they should know they've been seen on stream. I think this is their right. Second of all, we're trying to give people feedback. What could they improve on? What are they doing wrong? Teaching them certain mechanics. Trying to help them improve. Doing mistakes is always fine and no one is getting mad or raged at if you do a mistake. People should do mistakes in my opinion. You can only learn out of your mistakes. And I shouldn't say I want to see people doing mistakes. But if I can teach someone something, then I did my job correctly. So this is what we're doing here. Every day for hours. We're sitting here already like for almost 7 hours today. And we are only doing dungeons. There did nothing happen but doing dungeons today. A lot of dungeons. He's asking for the stream again, but we don't need to tell him. It's okay. People don't need to be here. They really don't. Thank you so much for linking it, but as I said, you don't have to. Give me a quick minute. Give me a quick minute. This time I'm gonna sleep. Good night, Yuki. Good night, my dude. Good night. Sorry, Reflex, I have not been reading your message. Reflex, congratulations to a new guild. I hope you're getting happy in there. I really hope. And I really hope you enjoy your new guild, your guild progress. Maybe some mythic raid. How about that? We had Painsmith Mythic. Pfft, wow. Me too. That's a fun boss in my opinion. It's a really fun boss. Am I offline? $56.3. But we have only one evening. I don't know, like 30 tries. I think we're currently sitting at 30 tries only. It's just 30 tries we have. Nice. When do you mythic progress again? Wednesday. Go Wicked. Go Wicked!
Auto picker active.
Guys, again, for everyone who's new here, I shot you my introduction video, guys. I want to say it again for everyone who's new, guys. Welcome. My name is Scruffy. I stream every day of the week, 6 hours every day at least, and I'm doing literally the same content in 7 months. I'm sitting here at the end of January, and I'm helping people to get Keystone Master. This is a unique streaming experience. It's not your typical viewer key raffle to win a boost or something. I'm just sitting here inviting 4 random people in a completely natural way. Help me. What is happening, guys? Sorry, wait a second. What, whoa. Whoa. I have 11k HPS, I don't know what to do. The fuck? To our DPS, Woodsy, Raxa, I need you guys to do a little bit more damage, at least more than the tank. And yeah, I can't, like, I had 11k HPS. I can't keep myself more alive. Like, this 11k HPS is a lot for a druid. Holy shit. I don't know what to do. Woo. Dude, don't ever stop. I want Keystone Master. Yeah, we're gonna get it together. Jesus. Wow, that trash pack lived long. Sheesh. Oh, they're standing there really unfortunate. Yeah, okay. So I already see with the amount of damage we have, I should not even try the big pull on the first boss. I should not even try. Like, this will never work. So we're gonna do it cozy, slowly, and steady. Sorry. Again, for everyone who's new here, welcome my dudes. As I said, pretty unique streaming experience. I'm just sitting here every day doing dungeons with people on a natural way. No boost, no carry, no raffle. People don't even need to be here. I mean, neither do I, right? But I want to. Because I want people to enjoy World of Warcraft. And I want them to have fun in World of Warcraft. And sticking in a group finder for hours every day is not enjoyable. I try to at least bring people into dungeons. If you deplete, it's okay. Right now this key, for example, doesn't even look good. But at least we could just try to have fun. Yeah, I will not try to do a big ball. Pulling all the patrols first. So we're not adding or pulling them in the combat. I don't want to die. Mama! Ooh. I'm just a poor boy from another family. Help me, jeez. Sorry, yeah. I let's wrap the introduction up, guys. Yeah. I'm sitting here every day doing dungeons with people. Something's exploding. Ooh. Wow. I'm kinda amazed that our warrior, Fury Warrior, is doing only 3 orbs. He's the one who is not losing any damage killing the orbs, right? Combat Rogues and Fury Warriors are the only one who are not losing any DPS. Because they still cleave from the orbs. But he did the least amount of explosives. Sheesh. Even our healer's doing more than him. What a sexy motherfucker this healer is. Who is Woodsy in my stream? I completely forgot again. The warrior. No. Okay. Yeah, that's a wipe. Oh, okay. Let me explain. Of course, guys, at the end I took a lot of damage by it. But guys. Guys, please. I have a real trauma of this boss. A real trauma. I'm super traumatized. Because this is how the boss works. And even we have new players and returning players, please at least know the dungeon in advance. Please know the dungeon in advance. I'm super traumatized by this boss. Because every time people get hit by the worms too many times. If you're fixated by a specific worm, don't get hit by it. And please focus them as ASAP. People should not get hit by Blood Gorge. If the worms hit you 5 times, First of all, you probably die. Second of all, they're gonna explode and wipe the group as they did with the warrior. Did they attack me right now? I wasn't even fixated, what the fuck? Kinda sus. They're the imposter. Oh, okay, music, okay. Jesus Christ. Yeah, this is really off, like, this is bad positioning, guys. Can we please stack up a little bit more? This is not good. This is not good. Can we please stack up a little bit more to the boss? So the worms are also stacked up in front of the boss and we can kill them on the boss. Look, we're now getting overrun by the worms. There are just too many. There are just too many. We couldn't kill the last wave as well because we were like so spread out. The worm is exploding. Yeah. Can I save this by throwing a spear on the boss? Sad. I tried. I tried so hard and went so far. In the end, it doesn't even matter. Helf in the hand, my dude, what's poppin'? Woo. Guys, that's why I'm so traumatized, for everyone who didn't know, that's why I'm so traumatized of this boss. It is a disaster, always, and I don't know why. Like, sorry for giving bad feedback and calling it a disaster, but it is a disaster. We are already 10 minutes into the dungeon and we have just killed the first boss. That's not good. Let me see. Can we see any? I hate my mouse button. I go crazy. What? What? Our hunter did nothing on the... How... Woodsy, how is it possible that you did almost like 0 damage on the worms? What the fuck? Solaro, what How is it possible you did almost 0 damage on the worms? What? That's what I said, like I'm super traumatized by this boss. I mean, is it my fault? I told the people after the first wipe, don't get hit by them. But I didn't tell them to fucking focus them. I thought this is clear. Is it my fault for not explaining it to them? Oh god. Whoever got hit right now, could you just go out of the group? Woodsy? Solaro? If you're fixated by this thing, can't you just step aside, please?
Selected the Stüchjan King's Barbs.
Hello? Can you not stack up in a group with this? Wait. Woodsy. Hey. Woodsy. Celero. How is it possible that you fixate and target the Brittlebone Mage the whole time? How is this possible? How do you target Brittlebone Mage the whole time? The Brittlebone Mage is unkillable and only dies when the Necromancer is dead. I looked at you. I was tracking your target. Thanks guys. Targeted him to interrupt. You completely focused it. You never changed focus. You did 50k damage on the Necromancer. Sorry, party people. Wow, Celero. There's a lot of things to learn for you. A lot of things. For me, I think this is just a little bit too much to explain. Just a little bit too much. Like on the first boss I said, yeah, don't get hit by them. And then afterwards you didn't get hit. But you did only 50,000 damage on the worms. The warrior was ranked number 3 on them with 150,000. Even the healer almost out DPS'd you on the worm damage on the first boss. That was already not good. But Celero, you have to tell me, if you want to target him to interrupt, do you need to target him all the time and not change your target? That is my question. Like, if you want to interrupt the mage, if I want to interrupt the mage, I see him casting, I switch my target to the mage, interrupt and switch back. Why would you tunnel all your damage onto the mage? This is a real question I have. That's what I'm asking. I would love an answer. Or at least I'm asking this because I want to answer. Oopsie. Solero? Yeah, no, of course. Shit happens. Sure. I just want to give him like a constructive feedback. I'm actually waiting for him to answer. No, this was not my question. I was asking you, I'm asking you why you did almost like 0 damage on the worms on the first boss, and do you have to do only damage on the Brittlebone Mage for an interrupt? Is it not possible to switch targets? Right? Focus the main target you want to interrupt, switch target quickly, and switch back. That is my question. I mean, of course I did the most damage on Brittlebone Warrior because I was spamming trash, of course. Guys, this is the damage on the Necromancer, on the main target. He did more damage on a target that can't die than on a target that must die. The Zolramus Necromancer, that's the target. Look at the damage on the... what are they called? The worms. What are the worms called? What are the worms called? They're not called Blightback. Sorry, I can't find the worms. Carrion worm. Even the healer did almost the same damage as him. Celero. A healer should not out DPS you on the main target of the boss. That is my feedback that I can give you. A healer should not out DPS you, or almost. Mouse button. Of course, I took a lot of damage at the end, yeah. Of course. Poster check hydrate. I mean, he said, sorry I screwed up. Yeah, this was still not a big answer to my question I had. But, I mean, I take what I get, right? I take what I get. Guys, I have to bring bad news to you. 4 Red Bulls are showing their effects. And I finally have to unload a big load. I will cut it short today. Just 1 hour short. Because I get like a big stomach pain. Not because of Red Bull, just because I'm holding in my poop since fucking 7 hours. Like usually I do my business when I wake up. But because I need to stream, I hold it. And for everyone who's new here, guys, this would happen like almost every day. I most likely stop my stream only for the sole purpose of me taking a shit. Otherwise, I would probably continue streaming for like 20 hours a day. Guys, for everyone I met today for the first time, I appreciate you guys. I will start my stream tomorrow at 2:30 probably. 2:30 PM server time. Or Middle European summertime, wherever you're coming from. And we're gonna do some dungeons. As we did today, the whole day. Okay, I cut the sugar, I need to take a shit, guys. Sorry, sorry my dude. Nice to meet you too, guys. For everyone who's new here, And I really hope that I can assist you in the future in certain dungeons. And can be useful for you guys. Your pleasure is my duty. Guys, I wish you a beautiful... Oh god, I almost threw up. I wish you a beautiful rest of your Monday. And I see you guys tomorrow. 2 p.m. Bye guys.
Yeah, every day that's you and me. All day that's us.
Oh, by the way, I have a YouTube channel where I do something completely unrelated to World of Warcraft. If you guys want to check out my YouTube video, check it out. Much love, my dudes. I see you tomorrow. Good night, girl. Mwah. Never can Skype tonight, but that's alright. Mwah.